Hello there.
Sakutra is on a 7-stream streak. Awesome.
Goody. Let's try that one again, shall we? Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Wow. Guess my voice did not want to work the way I did. Hello, hello. I hope you're all having a really good day today. I hope it's going very, very well and that everything is being awesome. Indeed, indeed it do. Indeed it do. It did. It does. Yes. Yes. Emble, hello, hello. Good evening. Hope your day is good. Secretary, hello, hello. Thank you very, very much for the 7 stream streak. 7 whole days. Whoa, thank you very, very much indeed.
Having trouble.
The I know. Hello, hello. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Hello there, General Kenobi. No wow seems yet. No wow today. Timberborn dropped an update. I wanted to play it. Plus, I was going to play WoW earlier and didn't get back till late. So, yeah, no WoW today. We'll play WoW Friday. We'll play WoW Friday. Yes, we will. My microphone's facing the wrong way. We are going to. Again, that wouldn't be very nice though, because the people that spend the points on trying to make me invisible then wouldn't have it as so yeah, it does. No, yeah. Maybe. Yeah. What is going on here? Yeah, we are going to play Timberborn today. Sorry, there was a weird thing going on in the Timberborn thing is doing a weird thing. Yeah, we are going to play. We are going to check out the new map. There was a new map. There was an update. There was a big update for Timberborn. The music has stopped, but that's okay. That's okay. That's fine. There was a. Let me open this thing up here. So yeah, there's a new map called Spillage. Cyprus is full of small irrigated enclaves. However, dangers abound in the region. Should you not be careful, these areas will become anything but hospitable. Edible hog? No, you're not going to turn me into cake or something.
Squirrel!
It's all cake. No. Squirrel. Squirrel. All right, hello, good evening. Good evening. So you want invisahog, and then you want a visahog. And then visahog should turn off the cooldown for invisahog, so then people could just keep bouncing it backwards and forwards and just make me go into banana mode, and that would be very strange. Yeah. There's also been some visual upgrades and a tutorial upgrade for Timberborn, but I'm not going to do the tutorial thing because I feel like I'd spoil it. So I don't think it would work as well for me. I don't think it's working. So we're going to play. We're going to have some fun. We're going to see if we can conquer this map in one evening. Do I have the technology? What I'm going to do first, however, is clean my glasses because every time. Need to remove the cooldown timer on invisible. I'll consider making a visible one then, and then people can bounce it backwards and forwards. And yeah, I mean there are other things, Glebe, here you can spend your points on. There are other redeems as well. You know, they're up there. You don't just have to use the invisible one. Oh, yeah. Okay. Zoom. I shall hide over here, and
meow?
Meow. Okay, so.
Where's the kaboom? There was
Goggle
supposed
Merlin,
to
hello,
be an
again.
earth-shattering kaboom.
Where's supposed to be the kaboom? So, we're going to do it again. Last time I there's the kaboom. There's the kaboom. And you can make me a bit as well, which I need to get a much better version of this done at some point. I really need to get a better version of this. And there's coffee. I have coffee. Okay, we have the coffee. I have cake. I also have Cadbury's cream eggs because they were brought for me for a gift today. So
I
yeah.
hate that hedgehog.
And you could hate that hedgehog if you like as well. That's a thing you can do, Emble, if you really want to.
Oink.
There's those ones. See, there's many of them. There's loads of them down there.
Will you be serious for a minute?
Now you're going to test them all
30
to see if they
seconds is
work.
my
'Cause
limit.
hopefully I've done them all properly. So, yeah. Okay. So, happy erfies, yay! We're going to play the
Having trouble.
I'm having trouble. I am indeed having trouble. Oh, yesterday. We're going to play the folktales. Not going to play the folktales.
I am having the fun.
Lots of the fun. We're going to play aunties. We played folktales in the Frostpunk one. So we're going to play with auntie this time around. And no yawning yet. That comes in about 2 hours. So don't worry.
Squirrel!
And there's a new map called Spillage, which is here. An unconventional map. It's got explosives on it somewhere. So we're going to have to discover them and see what we can do and see how things go. And yeah, we'll see how that works. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello there. And there are 3 hellos there. So, that's a lottery, that one. So, right. Next. I'll put on normal difficulty, because I always do. And let's go. Let's see what wonders we can get ourselves into today and see whether we can survive and succeed and have much rejoicing. So, Spillage. Oop, pause the game, zoom out, and first thing I'm going to do, I don't have any mods enabled because none of the mods work. The first thing I'm going to do is the same thing I always do. Control Alt and Z, bring up the development console, turn off the sky fog because I think the game looks better without it. So, yes. So, this is the default zoom out now. You can zoom out way further than you did before. That is cool. I like that. I like that default zoom out mode. That is very, very, very nice. Very, very, very nice indeed. So, what I think. Let's have a look around. Let's have a look around first. So we've got a geothermal field right there, which is nice, and another one there. That's nice. So we can get multiple things going very easy. We've got some free science up here. Beautiful. We do need to get up there with some things. We've got some bad tide down here, which might be a problem. I also need to drop this down because I can hear my graphics card doing weird things. Oh no, it's because I know what it's doing. I know what it's doing. It doesn't like that. We can put that back up again because that makes life smoother for me. It doesn't like the anti-aliasing when I'm streaming for some reason. That's better. Yeah, the fans died down already. Nice. I don't know why. If you do 4 times or 8 times MSAA, it freaks out when I'm streaming. Mainly because I'm encoding double on the card, streaming to Twitch and YouTube. So, but anyway, so we have this here. This has got a water seep, so this will only ever fill up to this level and not go any higher than that. There is a bad water seep which will pour through here down into our water at some point, so we need to deal with that. There's another water seep there. I suppose we could blow this channel out here and get this to reach across there. That's fine. Thorns around that one. Oh, free chance right next door to us. Excellent. Let's demolish that. Nice, nice, nice. We've got some bad tide stuff over here. There's a tunnel there which comes to this point here. Oh yeah, there's also you can hold Alt and move the camera up and down. I don't think I like that change. I'm so used to holding Alt and clicking wherever I want to go, but I move the mouse around when I'm still doing stuff because I want to go to this height and that height. Can I unbind that? Can we get rid of that? User interface. Drag visible layer. Clear. Okay, so I can still hold L and do it, but Alt doesn't do it now. So Alt and middle click will drop down to whatever layer I middle click on. Cool. Okay, we want that. Let's go down to this one. Where does this one go? So this one, where are you getting your source from? Here. Which gets its source from here. Okay, and these two explosives will mix this water in with it, which means it will have a stronger pace, which will fill those. That's never gonna. Okay, okay. So I don't think our initial starting zone is in immediate danger. Like, we're not going to have a bomb go off and cause us all hell to break loose. These two here are going to blow up and cause water to pour down here and here. These are all bad water seeps as well, which is kind of annoying, actually, because you can't cap them for infinite power. Is there no bad water sources on this map? Come on. Bad water drains there. Bad water... There's no bad water sources on this map. That kind of sucks. That means you can't get infinite power with the iron teeth. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Also, we need to cap these off. Let's get in here and cap these off so they seal up. That's going to start pouring at some point. That will blow up and pour into there. So that's the only problem we have. So we just need to cap that off and open that, and then it will pour this way and be gone. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Right. So, berries, water pump. Ooh. Couple of lumberjack flags. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doob. Just got a notification I'm playing TIMBERBORN. Oh. How does it know I'm playing TIMBERBORN? Is it spying on me? I can't believe it. I can't believe Twitch would be spying on me, telling people I'm playing games that I told Twitch I was playing. How possibly could they? Let's get a farmhouse going as well, and get ourselves some kohlrabi running as soon as is possible. We need to keep the berries, but I don't really want to have the berries here expanding out too much. I'd rather try and cap them into a corner somewhere. You're all hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day today. Oop. We'll put a place in there for planks to go. You can do that, which then means we can go and do some kohlrabi. Let's do kohlrabi like this or something. Yeah. Like that. We'll do kohlrabi there. Seems like a good place to do them. Here we go. And we'll put them in there as well. Just to stop the these one out. And I might push these this way. So yeah. Boop. Okay. Go, 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 go. Increase the workers in there. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Doing okay thing? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. Oh, you also need somewhere to actually cut down trees, don't you? That would probably help. Also set this whole area down here to drop down trees as well. This area in here to drop down trees as well. We could do a little water dump down here. We need to tidy this up a bit. It's a bit irregular shaped, but we could do a little water dump in here and have some water sit inside here, getting the area nice and clean. Nice and green down there. Right, let's get tank. Copy, paste. And let's also get ourselves a breeding pod. We get 3 because we're going to need the beavers. So yeah. There's been a few other changes as well. The builders that are idle will now help move goods around. So they become haulers. They used to before. And then they changed that so the builders no longer did that. And now they've changed it back to being that way again. So yeah, that's cool. We don't need a storage for berries just yet. Because we can actually use the internal storage here. They can fill this backwards and forwards with berries. So yeah. Need more than one pump though. In fact, I think we're definitely going to need more than one pump, aren't we? Let's put in a deep water pump there and there. We won't need 3, but I can switch 1 or 2 of them off as and when we need to. One's probably enough for what we currently have. But having more certainly wouldn't hurt. Okay, so we have enough science to unlock the forester. So let's do that. Let's unlock the forester so we have that unlocked. Let's grab ourselves a lumber mill. Kind of want to put it down here because I want to put the geothermal here. What does geothermal produce? Power 400, so that is 75. So 200, so we could do two lumber mills and 2 gear workshops. So how could I do this? let's do this here. Yep, this is a new official map. Lord Cookie, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, this is brand new official map. If I did 1 and 2, and then these ones would have to go like here and here, or maybe over here. 1 and 2, yeah, 1 and 2 here and here, like that. Which means we go down, come back up again, but that's okay because we want to have, like, we want to do this off and maybe make this trees down here. I think that'd be a safe way of doing it. Yeah. Still annoying that that's in the center. Really wish they'd get rid of that, but anyway, pause that. Put in the oh, you only have the large power rules. Ah, no, right. Unpause that. Don't. I forgot about that. Okay, do that. Go down to one worker. Yeah. This is called Spillage. It's another on the experimental 1.0 branch. It's called Spillage. And it looks like all water sources are seeps. None of them are official, actual water sources. So, yeah. Hoping for Timberborn 2. I mean, they haven't even got Timberborn 1 out yet. And any DLC they might bring out for it. But I have been playing this game since before it was available to the public. So, a long time. I've been playing this game a very long time. They've also changed, if I go over here, they've also changed some wording things. So, building unstaffed. They've changed the way some things are worded in the game to try and make stuff a lot more consistent, which is quite cool. Right, I might need to get in. I want to put a large industrial pile in. Let's put one down here. Make this logs. This just wants to be logs. We don't have enough logs. I want to get some and probably put in a forester up here. Actually, for the moment, that might make a bit more sense. And plant trees up here. Because we're going to need more trees anyway. I also need to put in a storage for the kohlrabi, don't I? Let's put that over here. Go back by one. Kohlrabi. Oh, and we do need a storage. I always forget we need berries with these guys. But I want to move the berries. I want to put them like down to this side here out the way. But the problem is I don't want them to die. So we need to get in here and seal this off before a bad tide comes along. So we need metal and sluices and things. So we need to kind of get on it. But I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right for the time being. All right. I don't need all you guys working there, but I also don't need to change you just yet. So we won't worry about that. Let's not do that one. Let's do this one. Get rid of you. Boop, 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 boop. Run a path all the way along here like this, just to divide that up. Cool. We'll put in another lumberjack flag over here, and then we'll put the thing like here in the center. Start planting. That'll be cool. Okay. Right. Doop 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 doop. Boop. Thanks to the water seeps and other new tricks at our disposal, this map is played quite differently. Yes, it means I need to build around and cap the sources off for when bad tide comes along so that we don't get mixed up with things. So, yeah. Yep, Spillage is a different thing. A very, very different style map to play. It does have unstable cores. So, see the unstable core here. We'll open up this area and make the water pour, the bad tide poured into this pool, which is a problem with itself. There might be unstable cores underground in other places as well that I'm just not aware of. There's bad tide drains there. Around this one, I saw there's thorns around this one. But yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, it's an unconventional map, which means it's got unstable cores with it. So yeah, we need to go up here and seal this off. This is the only real threat. We need to open this and seal this off before this blows up and that detonates. So yeah. Oh, you might as well be paused for a moment. Oh no, actually no, you can run because you're actually be built. Cool. We're gonna get some planks in. We might get some planks in. Yay. It's always a fun challenge having to play on unmodded, having to play unmodded. Haven't done that in quite a while. Yeah, we're playing the Iron Teeth. On the Frostpunk one I played through the Folktale, so this one's Iron Teeth. I'll actually put that over here. We can get up here and start planting some berries. I want to move them. Because we still want berries, but I don't want them to be there. Has this got any? I wonder why there's a gap there. Is that just a path to get through? I don't see any nastiness that could cause that to break or do any problems. I mean, this is going to overflow. There's that drains there. So that's going to flow into here, into this, and pour into our water source. Naughty. Naughty. I nearly missed that. That could have been a problem. Okay. I wonder if that's just a path for us to get through to the mine. Here. Because there's no bad water in here that I can see. I can't see any drains. No, I can't see any drains in here, so... I'm surprised they didn't include any new technologies that interact with the seeps. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I don't really know what you would do with the seeps, to be honest with you. I don't know how they'd... what technologies you could possibly have to do with them. Yeah, the aquafood tech is about the only stuff that they've added to the game, so... No available workers in district. Well, let's pause to view. Yeah. Yeah, seep caps, but that's not really... It's just the same as using a bad water cap or something. That's not really a great thing. I don't know. I know. I would like to see another season where it increases the water rate. Like, seeps only fill up to a certain area and level and they stop. What if you had a season come through which was going to be excessive and it caused these to overflow? You'd have to do with overflow water, and it would cause normal water sources to give more. It basically increases all the water. You get more water, so you have a flooded season. You have the flooded season, yeah, the rainy season or whatever. Right, let's get ourselves a forester going. And if I do put that over here, you could reach up here to do the berries, but then the berries can kind of stay there. So I think we'll just put that there for the minute. And, yeah, a dry season, a wet season, a bad. Yeah, you get the normal. You get temperate and drought, which are the standard ones, and then you get bad tides and wet tides. Yes, I did see there is a mod for that. I really think that could be a good one for just having in the base game. really do think that'd be quite nice. I would also love to see a frozen season, one where the winter comes in, everything starts getting snow on it. So beavers have temperature, and you have to get the temperature up, kind of like what Whiskerwood does with the temperature thing. But it also causes water to freeze over, so you can't pump it. So the water becomes solid, so it doesn't flow. It just becomes that. So your water will stop working. Everything goes. It's just frozen. So you need to have heating. You know, your beavers would need stuff like that. And I thought of that genuinely before I played Whiskerwood. Just before I played Whiskerwood, I was like, yeah, they could really do with a heat mechanic in Timberborn, so they can get, you know, hot and cold, and yeah. And then lo and behold, play Whiskerwood and was like, oh, Whiskerwood does it. Ah, nice. Let's get an inventor going as well, shall we? Wet season makes sense. You have to kind of think, yeah, you have to deal with the overflow of things. Yeah, as I said, yeah, water and ice would be a good one as well. That one would be a lot easier to deal with because it would just be like a drought, but everything would be covered in snow, so all your crops would die, kind of like a drought thing. It's basically it is a drought, but everything becomes frozen, and then you have to deal with keeping your beavers warm. So yeah, and if you had underground water, that wouldn't get frozen. So yeah. Right, okay. So this has been built. There's no beaver to work in here yet, so we need to get some more beavers. You should be 816. You should be doing 24 beavers, but it will take 24 days before that kicks in. So, oh yeah, I forgot the farmhouses for the iron teeth are not that great. Forgot you need multiple of them. I'm gonna have to put another farmhouse in. So let's put another farmhouse in. We'll put it here actually. Cancel. Don't plant those. Yeah. So yeah. Anything that isn't focused on fluid mechanics? Not worth it. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why. Everything is based around the way the fluid and things work in the game. So having something that adds something different to the game might be worth it. You know, just to have something different. Basically, that's the whole sort of point. Have something else. 160, we have 171, and we could kind of build that now. Yeah, I can't really think of much else that they can add to the game. I mean, everyone talks about another faction, but I don't think they want to do a third faction. Or if they do, that will be added at a later date if they did. But then, I mean, the Iron Teeth aren't all that different from the Folktales anyway, really. So yeah, I don't really know what or how you would do that sort of thing. A pipe update. So yeah. There's plenty of there's the leaf coats and ember pelts and other such things, but right, let's get some housing going. Oh, no. No, we want to do a little trick where we have a gap in between them, don't we? Like that. Boop. Right. We'll do it going up here later. Okay, so they can have somewhere to live, and then we can put all the decorations in between, and then we can just stack these up and up and up and up into a big tower. So, yeah. Yeah. White paws, leaf coats, ember pelts. Yeah. There's greedy builders as well. More pressure to irrigate and utilize the map. Grinds and sculpt. Yeah, you could definitely have it so that you need more land for crops. I think probably the best way of achieving that sort of thing would be speeding up farmers slightly, but lowering the crop yield. Not changing how much beavers eat, but lowering the crop yield so you have to build bigger fields. But you want to speed up the farmers because they're currently quite slow. So, yeah. Yeah, frozen blocks could be walked upon. If you do, yeah, so blocks become frozen and you can walk along frozen blocks. And hopefully your beavers don't get stuck when they're on the other side of the frozen blocks. It could also I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know how else you could change things. Yeah. You can do a full directory. Oh, absolutely. The thing with Timberborn is it is a sandbox game. You got to remember, it's a sandbox builder. So you play the way you want to play. You play, you enjoy it and play it the way you want to play it. You put self-imposed challenges in to do things the way you want to do them. So you go, right, okay, I'm going to build this colony, and this colony is going to be 1,000 beavers. That's my challenge that I'm going to do there. I'm going to build a colony, and I'm never going to tap off any water source. All water must be natural. We can't do anything with the water. So when the bad side happens, we just got to deal with it. You know, we can't change any water. You could have challenges like that. You could do that sort of thing. You know, a no bot challenge, an only bot challenge is one we could. We just go, okay, so I'm going to start with the starting beavers, and yeah, so yeah, the only real way you can do that sort of thing is to do it yourself, because yeah, you can't otherwise. But as I said, it's a sandbox game, so it's designed to be played the way you want to play the game. I've been playing through and just getting all the map wonders done. So, like, I could just focus on building the map wonder, which means I would not really... I'd have to leave this area to seal this off here, and maybe this part here, and that's it. I wouldn't really do anything else with it. So, yeah. My biggest concern here is that when this floods with bad water, it will pour probably over this gap. Although that is two. That's one height, but it'll fill into here, come down to here to this point. If I seal that off, it will fill that up, pour over there, down here. Which is a problem. I need to get up here, I need to seal these off. That's kind of a priority. I need to get up there and seal them off as quickly as is possible. So let's try and do that, shall we? Let's go down here. Let's unlock a platform, because I'm going to need a platform. Unlock the stairs going on here. Boop. I'm going to grab the levees as well, which I can't do yet because I have no science for that, but I'm going to grab levees and seal that off there, just so if this does flood, it doesn't pour down into here. Hopefully. Oh dear. Oh, that's going to start already. Oh, that's not very nice. I'm not prepared. Illidan would be very disappointed. I am not prepared. But I do want to get down here so I can get that. But I need to unpause these two in order to get some things going. Can I put that down lower? Yeah. Yeah, but I want to get in here and get that before it goes off. And I can't see it around this because of the thorns. I thought I had more time to come and clear the thorns out so I could then build around this, seal it off. But I might risk some of my beavers. I don't want to do dams here. That'd be really dumb. Let's do that. I need to seal this off. This needs to be sealed off here. So, in case this bad water comes along. But I want to get up into here, do this. Maybe try and remove the thorns directly around this so that I can seal it off. But I don't know if we can get there in time because I haven't got enough... I haven't got enough logs because the logs are all being used to make the houses. So let me cancel the houses for the moment. They're not important. In fact, we have run out of logs, so we got to wait for this to rebuild before we can do anything. So, yeah. There's no aquifers on here that I can see. No, I don't have the aquifer unlockable. So, nope. So, yeah. We're a bit behind during the lag. Okay. I have dropped this YouTube stream back down to low latency, so it should be a bit better. Because I was looking at YouTube setting things, and I can run 4040p at low latency if I change the bandwidth. In fact, it's whinging and moaning because I didn't apparently change the bandwidth properly. Yeah. It's fine, yeah. Have I played Against the Storm? Yes, for about a year. I played it every Thursday on stream. Fantastic game. I need to get back into that, actually. I very much enjoyed that game. Right. So much DLC now, is there? What do I own Against the Storm? Let's let them carry on doing that there. Against the Storm. Oh, I own none of the DLC. Well, it's only three. Only 3 DLCs. Yeah. So we're going to go up here, get down into here, get this done. Yeah. Current ideas for other faction that was based off condensed modular buildings and structures. Yeah, the leaf coats have got a modular thing there. I would like to see more flat buildings. Or I would like to see buildings that come in 2 parts. So, for instance, you build an industrial lumber mill and it's got 1 wheel, and then you can build a second part to it which sits on top, which increases its output. That makes it more efficient. But it only can be sat on top of the same building. So when I build I build a farm, I can then build a second story on the farm, which then adds more beavers in the farm to do things, you know, and more storage and so there, that sort of thing. So just have it so that it can have more. The deep water pumps, for instance, the pumps could have an add-on to them which increases their internal storage, so they hold more water. So you don't have to worry about having so many water tanks around. You can have them like that. So because when the game was first, like when it was first put out, this game, it was very much of the they were trying to emphasize the stackable building part, that you can build things on top of things, and then they never really did it with anything apart from some storehouses and the houses, and that's it. Every other building can't be stacked, and it's like I'd like to see them lean into the stacking part more, but have it as a usable thing, have it do something more. I'm going to put that there. Let's set this to be logs. We have injured enough beavers so that we can no longer do things, or maybe not. Hold on. Right. Let's set all this to high priority. I want to try and clear these out. I know it's going to injure our beavers and cause all sorts of problems and things, but we're going to steal beavers from every other place we possibly can to try and keep this going, to try and get them cleared out. I don't have to build anything around this yet, but if I can clear out those pieces of thorns, that means I can build on top of here and put things around this to seal this. Yeah. Yeah, everything's stackable. Everything has flat roofs, which would be nice. But I would just like to see them fold into the mechanic to do more. Particularly these, the industrial log piles, or industrial piles, I should say. I'd love to have them stackable, and the more you stack them, the more storage they add. So like the base is 180, and then every time you stack one on top, it increases it by like 100. Or increases it by 90. So it adds half the internal storage. So you can stack it up and up and up. Finally, you can get to it. You just keep stacking it up, and it can add more storage to it, with the entrance being one entrance rather than multiple entrances. I think that would be a nice little addition to it. Yeah. Oh, did we did it? Yay! We got loads of injured beavers, but we did it. We did it. Right. Cool. Okay. We have 4 buildings, 4 days. Could we drop this back down to being low? Actually, put it down to 1 builders. And let's try and... Can we unlock the levy? We did get the levy. Beautiful. Let's seal this off. Ooh. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah. Resin 1, hello, good evening. Resin 1. Hello. I hope you're having a good day today. Hope the devs hear that. I would like to think that devs watch videos and live streams and things. I don't know. I'd like to think that, but right, let's put you can go, yeah, there. I really need to come and build these if you can pretty soon, but you don't have any logs. The logs have gone nowhere. We don't have any logs. I don't think we're going to get this done in time. Yeah. Give Iron Teeth all stackable buildings. Folktales can have no stackable buildings. That would make sense. That would make sense because the Iron Teeth are much more industrial. So that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, have them do things, but I'd just like to have, like, you build a farm and then you've got a farm upper level. Maybe not even be another building you can build. Just have a button in here that you can upgrade it. So you click it and then it requires more resources and it upgrades the building to like level 2 building. That would be quite cool. Yeah. Patch will have only a 1x1 storehouse where you can access the inventory of all adjacent warehouses. Link storages, I mean, if they were all connected, that'd be good. I feel like an industrial pile that had 4 entrances, and then you can just stack it up and up and up and up and up, would be quite cool. You can have access from either side. You can block some entrances as well. Yeah, I don't think link storages would really help at all. So, but yeah, but having upgrades to buildings would make them more efficient. So you then need less of the buildings. So, you know, an upgraded farmhouse. So a normal farmhouse it works just the way it does here, but an upgraded farmhouse will increase their speed by 50%. The farmers that work in there 50%. Why is this not working? Why are you not outputting the kohlrabis to here? Also, we're not going to get enough to do this, so I might have to cancel this project. Yep, I'm going to cancel this project. We're going to have to wait for a new thing to come along. We have to wait for a drought to come along to do that, yeah. Yeah. More food, more useful you can build oddly shaped storages, but you don't get the benefit of exponential storage amounts. Right, go faster. Yeah, no point in doing that. So, delete that as well. Give me that wood back. You can go down and actually go up to levels. You no longer need to work there for a moment. You can come out and become other things. Yeah. So yeah. Upgrading a building and functionality identical to having 2 times the building. You're right, but every other game does it. Every game. However, it's not, because if you upgraded a building, so say we take the farmhouse for instance, and we upgrade it, so it takes 2 workers, and then you upgrade it to make it 50% faster, those 2 workers can then do the work of 3, because you made the building 50% faster. Like the workers in here get a bonus to them, so they run 50% faster. So yeah, so you can then increase it that way. You can run faster. It makes the building more efficient. We'll do that. So other buildings, it speeds up the building. It makes the building faster. So you save the footprint on it. I know the maps are massive and you can build multiple buildings wherever you want to go to, but that's the only real case that you can do for anything in the game, because otherwise it's just build bigger and build bigger. And yeah, they tried to limit the range on like the districts. So at some point the districts were limited range, so you had to build multiple ones, and everyone hated it. Everyone felt too restricted. So Hatman, hello. Been running this map? What are the plans? I've just started. Not been playing an hour yet. So yeah, I don't have any plans right now. Survive. That's the plan for the moment. Survive. Get this done here. Seal off this before that goes boom, and come up here and seal these off. That's it. But yeah, focus more on small maps. All maps massive. I mean, I like the larger maps because I tend to do ridiculous projects, like build massive structures in places and do things. But yeah, I mean, yeah, having the unstable cores definitely adds an element to the game where you need to get on. You need to get on and do things, because if I just dawdle and do nothing, this is going to kill me. This is going to wreck my whole base. So I need to get on and do stuff. I need to deal with this. I need to seal this off. I need to get stuff done. So yeah, so you've got many cases where that has helped push the game along. Check plug in there. But not only use 20% of the mass. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I absolutely agree. I'm guilty of it as well. I'm absolutely guilty of not getting out and doing things. when I play and I do like 90 episodes of a series, then we get out and even on the hugest maps, I'm using pretty much all the land for doing stuff. But a lot of it is just farmland, and it's not being harvested. There's no point to it because you can't get a beaver population. I mean, my computer can handle about 1,200 beavers, and then I get to the point where I can't run the game at 3 times speed anymore. After about 1,200 beavers, depending on what's going on in the world, it always slows down at start up and the storm break and things. So, but I've got to about 1,200 beavers before, and I couldn't run at 3 times speed. I had to drop the game down to 2 times speed. So, right, let's go down here on ourselves a little line across here. Zoop. Like so. And let's stick ourselves another lumberjack flag right up here out the way, and I want you to remove all of that there to start with, please, and then we're going to seal this off. Permeable floor is metal blocks. Can we get to metal blocks? Because doing this with levees is going to be a bit more awkward. So what I want to do is I want to get the overhangs like that and there. Put flooring on the bottom, levees on that, levees on the side, and then I need to do because I think you can platform directly in front of them. Yeah, platforms and then levees on top. Okay, so we need to get these, which is more science and metal blocks. I need to get to metal blocks. Can we unlock the scrap? Yes, we can. Need more beavers. You can just block the pipe. Yes, yeah. Well, you can't build levees directly in front of them. So if I let me pause again a moment. You can't build levees directly in front of them. You're not allowed to do that. So you have to leave one space around them. So the idea would be to use the overhangs to come out by 2. Build levees up the sides. The overhangs there. Platforms on top, because platforms can sit in front of them. And then levees on top of that. And that will seal the whole thing off. Yeah. So yeah. Put a levee in a single platform. Yeah, but then you've got to build levees out as well, haven't you, to do that? I could just build it with levees and I don't need to worry about metal. But that would be a much higher thing. I mean, I normally do the overhangs to put the levees out by 1, and that leaves you the gap underneath to put paths and things in underneath, because you can still walk around underneath. But we will need metal blocks for that. We will get we'll get told when this happens, and if it happens bad, then we'll see how it goes. Hey, the kohlrabi's finally going inside the box here. I wonder what was going on with that then. That was weird. But that's okay. What I want to do, actually, now I think about it, is I want to actually unlock the geothermal power plant. Let's do that. Bada bim, bada boom. Let's also put in another lumber mill in front of this. Here. Make those piles higher than that high one there. Yeah. Yeah. Put a levee, then a single. First bad tide. Recycle 4. Oh. Oh no! Oh yeah, you don't get a warning, do you? They just start with the bad tides, don't they? Sorry, I was thinking that they're like the seeps and the bombs that they give you a warning when they're going to go off. But they don't do that. Nothing to do in range. Well, that's okay, because I'm going to tell you to clear the rest out down here as well now. I just wanted to make sure you cleared out that bit first. We can get that science again in a moment. But yeah, I want to cap those off early so that we don't have to worry about bad water down here. This will still turn into bad water. But again, we can seal this one off. We need to seal this one off as well, because that's going to turn into bad water and kill our trees. So, yeah. No, they do not. No. I must admit, it took me 2 takes to notice they were even there. So, yeah. Get a 3-day warning. Do I really want to try and get this going then, or should I just levy them off? We've got another drought coming yet. That's fine. I have no beavers. They're all injured. And that's my own fault for forcing them to do stuffs. Could I get more? I can't really get more beavers going. Let's add some beds in. 80 sides. It's not terrible. Put the beds down here. We can always move them later. Wanderer, hello, good evening. And up the priority in that one. Get all the beavers to come out of wherever they are over to here. Down the priority of the inventor. We don't need you running so often. Up the priority of the pump and up the priority by 1 for the food. And then all the rest can be shut down and come out and do whatever it's doing there. They're the important parts. You also need to be a higher priority because we do need berries as well. We're playing on normal difficulty. I like the building side of this game. I'm not a huge fan of the survival aspect of the game. So I very rarely play on the harder difficulties. Let's up the priority of those. We need to get some beavers in the beds. Oh no, the hard difficulty isn't particularly hard. I've played on hard. I've played on the apocalyptic mode thing that I saw JC the Beard do at one point. And I've had it kick me in a couple of times and very much been like, oh dear, this is awful. But in general, I like building. I like building my settlement up, and I like doing wacko projects, like building great big reservoirs and things. Can't do that on this map because the seeps aren't. There's no seeps very high up. I mean, we could kind of drill out down here and build a reservoir up here, but yeah. So yeah, a no forestry run. I've done a no forestry run where you have to wait for natural regeneration of the crops, and that is boring. That is just boring. That's my whole takeaway from that. It's just boring. You are waiting so long for things. It's like, oh, you know, oh, we don't have any planks. Oh, and of course, so dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. I'm an idiot. Right, delete that. Put this thing back in again. Twat. Stupid hedgehog. Yeah. Have to cut every tree on the map. Yeah. Yeah, I think the way I did it was I tried a checkerboard pattern. So they only cut every other tree. And then I did stripes somewhere else as well. The stripes are a lot easier to maintain. The checkerboard one's kind of awkward, but yeah, I did a checkerboard pattern in a forest area and just let the natural growth do the thing, and then every time it grew in the checkerboard they cut it, the rest of them were left. So that was fine. But I think I did it with chestnut trees because you could then harvest the chestnuts at the same time of doing things. So Yeah, you needed massive forestry areas, massive areas of trees to do things. It was absolutely nuts to get things done. I think for a lot of it, I let the game run. I remember setting the game to be like high speed and going off to work and come back 8 hours later just so it could fill the stockpiles so that I could record the next episode. It was just boring. It was just, the game was just like, oh, I'm not actually playing the game, I'm just watching. So yeah. Stupid hedgehog where? Stupid hedgehog here who doesn't remember what planks are, because this should not have been set to logs. This should have been set to planks. So yeah. A very foolish hedgehog, shall we say. Put those in as well. Yeah. No from Dead also 100. 99 times speed is dangerous. Your beavers die even if you've got all the food. And 99 times speed, they sometimes skip food and they just start dying on you. So it's just dumb. It just like, no, 99 speed is not good for actual playing the game. 30 times speed quite often. I would very often do 30 times speed for a lot of stuff. But even still, you're watching rather than playing most of the time. It wasn't exciting, so I don't want to do those sort of yeah. Probably just bored. Yeah, bored as a plank. Right. Okay. We have some scrap come in, but I can't do anything with the scrap. That's fine. You can build that. Yeah, I didn't realise the medical beds required things. So of course, we've got the medical beds in, and now we don't have any beavers that are injured. So, okay, build this. Get this done. I am going to just build the levees over here. We're just going to do it levee style. Can I get up there? So I need to do this. Right, and then we go and do, oh actually, hold on. That must be a double one. Do we have the science for that? We do have the science for that. So let's do a double one there and there. Do bump and bump like that. And then we want to go with, actually I want to go with you're in the way. Pause. Go work elsewhere. Need you to work elsewhere. So we go levy, bum bum, dum dum. Oh, and then levy, like that. And you'll be the same thing. Bum bum. Dum. Levy, like that. And then we just need to seal the front off. And I'm just going to do platforms. You want to be double platforms here. You need to get up there as well, which is kind of a bit awkward. We need to build some infrastructure to get up there, and then you also need infrastructure to get up in there to build the top ones there as well. It's fine, we will do that. There we go. And then we just build levees on top. But I want to build all the outside first because building the levees on top is easy. Or in the front, I should say. And that just caps them off completely, and they're sealed away. Yeah. But the windmills and engines are a little too cheap. The engines, I do feel, are a bit too cheap. I must admit that even when I first played it, the engines felt when they first come along, the engine to me felt very cheap. So I was like, oh. Whole dam across this valley? It's much better. You gotta think outside the box. So if I get a gear workshop and I do 1 and 2. Oh yeah, sorry, geothermals. Yeah. Actually, engines. I don't think engines are cheap. I think engines are fine. Geothermals, I think, are cheap. I feel geothermals should require scrap. I really do feel like they should require scrap metal. So yeah. But on the flip side to that, I also think that there should be difficulty settings for buildings. Like when you go to that, you can change how much buildings cost. You can increase them to like 100, 200%, 300%, whatever. So they're the same materials, they just require much more of it if you want to have a longer term game. Right, I need to undo one of these pumps here because we're going to start struggling with this here. Let me seal that off so that we can change this to be a bigger pump at some point. And then here, I said I want to put in 2 gear workshops, like one there, and then maybe one there, but then get into that. Actually, we could do a ladder down there. That'd be fine. Yeah, and I still want to run a road along here and up anyway, so I'm going to do that and that. A little road along here, and like that. There we go. Bum, bum. And then we'll unlock the gear workshops, which I think we get 303. Yeah, they're 100. Cool. So we do one there, yes, and one there. Like that. And then you can have a storage like that, and that can be the gears. There we go. Cool. A roguelike TIMBERBORN mod. There was another one which I thought would definitely either have to be an option that people can turn on or off, but buildings require maintenance, so you have to build another building that has a range like the district does, or like the farms do, for instance, or whatever. And buildings in range it can repair, and it requires constant materials to repair the buildings. And then you could have weather conditions which damage buildings. So like if you have a building that's on bad tide, it could get damaged over time. Flooding can damage building, that sort of thing. So you have to repair them. So that would add an element to the game where you've got to make sure you've got enough resources coming in doing things. Not really difficult, just adds another thing. So yeah, like bots have durability. Yeah, the building goes down. As it gets used, it goes down. So if it's just sat there paused, it won't, although it should degrade over time anyway if it's paused. But yeah, they just wear out, and then you have to have them being repaired. And they require the material. So like the farmhouses only require logs to make. So they require, I don't know, every so many days they require, say, 2 logs. 2 logs every whatever the average cycle length is. I don't know. It requires 10% of the materials every so often to be repaired, or it gets repaired with wood, and after it goes down a certain percent, it just goes out and gets repaired. So you have a repair beaver. You could also one that yeah, but I need to do that, and I need to do this. Yeah. That requires a lot more detail. I also need to, I need to do this. This is the most important one to do, because I need that to be powered to run this guy to get more planks, because you can't do that because you have no planks to build the rest of this. But this is probably a higher priority over here. So can you do these, please? Yeah. And then if we get a bad tide at the same time, it's all going to go terribly wrong. I was going to say something that was about an idea for it, and I've forgotten what it was. Skills. Beavers could have skills. So a beaver that works in a farm for so long can get more efficient with a farm and become better at working in a farm. But then you'd have to be able to set beavers where they work. So kind of like the way, well, Whiskerwood does it, but the way Auction Not Included. The way when he does it, yeah. 10% materials per cycle, increases by 10. You could have it increasing over time if you wanted to. I just think a flat fee would also work pretty well. Just have it so that they only have so, you know, you just have to constantly repair it. And obviously, the more buildings you have, the more you have to repair things. And you have a maintenance building which they have to repair with. You could also potentially have a maintenance building that makes repair packs, and then the repair packs are used to repair buildings. And repair packs need things like wood, plank, and scrap, for instance. Yeah, wood, plank, and scrap would be fine. So you could put buildings down and not worry about durability for the first, say, 5 cycles, because nothing's going to get destroyed in 5 cycles. And then you'd have to put materials down, and then by then you should have access to scrap. Yeah. So, normal difficulty to flat 10, where hard difficulty. Again, more stuff that could be set by the user. You can set, if you go, like, yeah, normal, hard difficulty does things. Easy mode probably gets rid of maintenance completely. You don't have to worry about it. And in the custom options, you can set whatever you want to do with it. So, yeah. I'd like to see a campaign. And I feel like adding a campaign mode where you start on a world map and you finish that map, and then when you finished it, you get to pick what place you want to go to, and then so it's like playing Risk, and you just go to each map and you have to complete each map to rebuild beaver population, and you have to build the wonder on each map, and you play through the Iron Teeth and through the Folktales. That would be a fun just thing to do, you know, for yeah. Adding a resource sink doesn't sound that fun. I mean, what else can you do though? What else is there? Should do that. What, have a map campaign? Yeah, have a world map. I need to make some maps that would be like, you could have the whole world. Say the whole world's kind of like islands. So yeah, want beavers to look for work instead of idling. There's a mod that adds the dual one, so some beavers work at night time over the daytime. But then you build more, don't you? You build more places for them to go to. So yeah, you can have a school that could train up them. But I feel like work experience would be a better way of doing it. So as they work in a farm, they do things. But you could then have a school so that then the kids go to the schools and train up. So when they become adults, they're like, hey, I'm already a 50% good farmer. Yeah. The beaver to idle to change. Oh, do you mean if like for instance, the lumber mill is full. But if the lumber mill is full of planks and it's got nothing to do, he should leave there and go elsewhere. Then yes, yeah, that I think would work pretty well. Yeah, manager's post. Use basic logic in the game. So you could set the pile here connected to the buildings, and if the pile gets above a certain range, it pauses the buildings, so they go off and do something else. And then when it drops below a range, it starts the buildings again. That would be very nice basic logic. That's the simplest form of logic I could think of. The only problem to that, you'd have to then connect the mills, for this case anyway, to a certain storage and say, hey, you only feed this one storage. Yeah, it kind of becomes a little awkward because global storage is a different thing. So nothing to do in range. Yay! Right, clear you out then and clear you out then. Excellent. So you've got a really long way to go, but that's okay. I don't have any beavers to send over there at the moment, so let's unpause this one, get that going. 2 spare beavers unworking, unbothered with their life. That's going to blow, and the bad tide's going to come in here. It's going to fill this up. It's then going to pour over here, down here, and over there, down here. It can go this way, go into here, which when you pour into here, will pour bad tide down here, along here, under here, and then down here and away. That's not going to bother us. Oh, these two are going as well. Oh, right, okay. So they're all going to go boom on the same day. Right. Well, these ones aren't going to affect us because that's going to pour down there. We do lose that science. Yeah. Yeah. Half. I thought it was going to blow up, but they've done it on this map as well. They've done the whole. The bombs are going to go off at half a day. Yeah. If a building is idle for more than one day, lower the building workplace by one stage. The issue with that is then how do you raise it back up again automatically? I feel linking them would be just basically having like a thing in here saying keep this many planks in stock, and if the global stock of planks goes below a certain level, they start running, or if it's higher, they stop running. That would be sort of the best way to do it, you know. So are these going to go off? When are these going to go off? Like at night time? Oh no, now. Boom! We'll probably get in here and just seal this off and not worry about it doing all this, but we should be fine for the moment. It might let some bad water down and kill some of these trees here, but it would be okay. Beavers work in the fields in the morning, make food in the afternoon, do science in the evening. Having work shifts would be nice. Assignable work shifts would be nice. So you could have the farmers go out and for the first, for half a day they work in the farms, then for the other half a day you do things, but then you'd have to assign beavers specific jobs, and that's not really, I feel, what Timberborn's about at all. If building is not idle for more than one day, raise the workplace. Okay, that's fine, but the problem to that is that the building will be idle if no beavers are working in it. So if it drops down to a lower level and there's no beavers spare, the beaver will come out and go and work elsewhere, and then no beaver will come back and work into it again unless there's a spare beaver to work in it. And then if you've got a spare beaver to work in it, they're going to be idle all the time. So right, we do need to get in here and do this because this is a... Each building 3 shops that beavers randomly shuffle between. I don't know, I feel like the way the base game does it is just fine. The beavers work during the day and then sleep during the night. The idea is you get more beavers. So you have idle beavers. You don't have to worry about that. That's the point of it. You have more beavers. They can be idle in some workplaces because there's just no work to do there. But the challenge is keeping them alive because obviously they need food and water and things. So you have to add additional to that. So if you could have one beaver working in 3 different places, you need less beavers, which means you then need less food. So you'd expand even less. You could have a small starter base like this and finish the whole game. So let's get ourselves a hauling post running. Let's put it down. Put it directly opposite the. Boom. Make it super low priority and have it all 10 beavers. Yeah. Oop. The workhouse would be the same. So they still work during the day, but they have 3 different places and they all idle. So you're just shuffling beavers around depending on their job, which doesn't. That doesn't make much sense to me. You're just shuffling beavers around. So some beavers are still going to be idle because some places aren't going to do things. It just wouldn't be the same beavers over and over. But it makes no difference whether it's the same beaver or a different beaver. Their stats don't change. I also really wish they'd I wish they'd fix this so that if you're hauling something away and you're hungry for food, stop and get food first, then go on your journey. Don't finish doing the thing you're doing now. Go and get food and then continue your journey later. If your delivery point is further away than food is, get food first so you don't work at slow speed running all the way out here and come back again. But I do need you guys to build this thing here. But if I got haulers going, that would help things work around. We could also build some storages up here and get some planks and things stored up here, couldn't we? That might be an idea. Let's do this. Up the priority of that. Set this to be logs. Let's also up the priority of this one. Are we getting another drought? Nice. So cycle 4 is going to be a drought. Good. Good, 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 good. And you're going to be set to obtain. Did try and make a mod, but you said like 10 minutes later. I really should make a mod. I've written whole games in Unity, so I really should. I feel like modding Timberborn would not be difficult to learn. I just haven't. I just haven't. So, proper mod tools when? What do you mean? This thing here, the object debugger, and also if I click on, if I bring up this menu here. And I click the show blueprint, there's the information about it, there's all the LOA for it. So do you mean those mod tools that they put in the game 2 or 3 updates ago? I don't know how to use them, I just know they're all available to everybody now. If you bring up development tools, you get this one. And if you bring up the debugger option, you've got this thing here so you can look at different stuff to test things. So yeah. So there are many more tools in the game now, but I don't know how to use them. I've not followed anything. What? So the UK is scrapping the digital ID now? Are we actually doing that now, are we? They keep talking about this, that, the other and come back again, don't they? Yeah. Just a way to jack scripts without having to install 30 units. I mean, you can just install Beplin and then use the script injection, which is the blueprint thing. So you can technically do that, but then you can't add any buildings. You can only modify stuff that's already in the game. Well, that way. But again, I've not done it. I've not actually done it myself. So I should do that. I should learn how to mod the game, just to change some stuff up, and just make a mod. Basically, make a mod the way. Yeah, just Jason. Yes, yeah, yep. It's Jason. Yep, it's the same stuff that's in the save files. Master below occupants. I don't know why this is all repeated so many times. I've noticed there's a lot in blueprints. There's lots of stuff that's just repeated over and over and over in the blueprints. So, yeah, district center INT.blueprint. Yeah, that is just repeated over and over and over. Ground stackable. Matter below any. Oh, actually, the Jason might that matter below. Now I think about this is probably it's registering what's below this block all the way down to bedrock. Yeah. Replace the beavers. I'd love to replace the beavers with hedgehogs. We'd have the hedgehogs there, and instead of them getting down on all fours and running, they roll and they spin into ball. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Only I could do that, but I can't model to save my life. All the hedgehogs running around the screen. Yes. Space hedgehogs we should have. Let's unpause that one. Right, I can pause you two. How about if buildings are idle for 1 day, lower workplace priority by 1 stage, with unstaffed for 5 days, increase the workplace priority 1. Or you could, I mean, Inventor Huts are excluded, but you could just toggle it on and off. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, Dino, I think you're overcomplicating that. It would be much easier to literally just go, have a slider here saying keep so many planks in stock. You tick it, and then just go, I would like to keep 100 planks in stock, and you know, you come down here and be like, oh, so here's planks, and we have 180 of 180. I want to keep 100 in stock. If you go below 100, turn them on. If you go above 100, turn it off. And it just uses the global number for it, or more importantly, it uses the number for your current district. Yeah, uses the number for the current district. Yeah, Whiskwood has global production limits. Yeah, a similar thing. Yeah, just for each district. So, okay, we're dumping all the logs in here. You have actually built everything in here. Beautiful. Okay, so now we need to just come in here, do a levee there and a levee there. Here they come. I need to remember to do this. I need to remember to, when I'm building a project, put in the storages for the items first. Then yeah, go for that. The problem is if there's not enough logs, you'll be able to. Yeah, but that's where you have to go and deal with your production change. You still need the player to do something, otherwise it becomes an automation game. So you still want the player to be able to have to do something. So maybe it should give you a warning, however, if a building is idle. If a building is idle for more than so long, they've got productivity. So maybe if the productivity drops below us like 50%, you should get a warning come up telling you that productivity on this building has dropped down. So you can go, oh, I need to go and fix that. Something's wrong. Just gives you like a little pop up in the bottom left corner, like it does for other things. So, and then bop and bop, and there's that all sealed off and done. We don't have to worry about those pipes anymore. Beautiful. This is going to fill up here. It's going to kill these trees. It's going to pour down into here. That pours down, gets rid of that. We're not worried about that. That's not a problem. This is going to explode and pour into here as well. It shouldn't overfill to get up to this level here. But whilst we're here, I might come and put in a cap across here. So, yeah. Because productivity drops if they don't have enough. Productivity is obviously how often they're working. So if they have to go out and pick up planks and come back again, the productivity drops. So if your productivity is very low, that means that the beavers in there are having to walk long distances to pick things up and come back. That's where haulers help a lot. But also the productivity will drop if the place is idle for a while, I believe. So if we fill up on planks or logs or whatever, then these buildings become, the productivity drops. Yeah, like this is 53% because it's not having to pump because we have enough water. We don't need any more water. So the productivity drops down. So, and if it gets to below 50%, you should get a warning pop up going, this building is not working very well. This is all done here. Beautiful. So let's remove all these and remove that. And then we're going to rebuild a ladder which goes up on top of there, up on there, up on there, and up on there. Oop. Doop. And then we're going to come down here, and I'm going to seal off this along here. Okay, cool. Then we should be protected. Yay! And then I need to get into here and build stuff around it. So that's going to have to be the next route. Yeah. Yeah. No. I know. I'm just concerned that when this blows up, so this is pouring into it, and this is running. So we're getting all the extra stuff into it. This hole isn't going to be enough to get out of there. So it's a precaution. It's a precaution. Yeah. It's just with the seep coming in from here, that turning into bad water. So this will stay full. That'll fill on top of it, and then they add to it as well. So yeah. Cracked ideals make the beavers move up the chain if idle. So if they're idle at a sawmill, they start logging. Yeah. So yeah, it's a safety net. It's a safety net. There's also ones here as well, which are going to pull down into this river. But that river's not overflowing in any way, shape, or form, so we should be fine there. These don't make any difference there. This is fine here. Yeah, so we're good for that. Okay. Oh, we've got two more explodey things going on over here. That's just going to spoil this water over here. That's fine. I feel like these two pools down here are for once you've unlocked the move the starting place, you can put the starting place in different places. Or it could be for other districts. You could put a district down here and district down here as well. So I really don't know how I'm going to try and make this map like entirely green. I don't really kind of... I mean, I suppose seal off all the seeps and have them only output good water. And then seal off all the bad water drains as well, which there are a lot of bad water drains around. But we could do that and then basically just open up one of these ones and have the water pour off into here. And yeah. So what you're saying there, Cookie, is you'd have a production line, like a list of the production line, and they'd work their way up the production line. So, up the production line. So, if they're in a gear workshop, for instance, and they become idle, they'd look up the line and go, well, are there any lumber mills that have free workplaces? If there are, I'll go into that job instead. And then if they're idle in here, so productivity drops below a certain level, yeah, they go, are there any lumberjacks that are clear? So I'll go up to the lumberjack place. And then once they're up there, they'd have to also work their way back down again, wouldn't they? So if they went to a lumberjack place and then they found out that they could check the storage. So if their storage is full, then they'll go look down the chain and go like, well, my storage is full, so obviously the logs aren't going anywhere, so I'll go down to a lumber mill. And if the lumber mill ends up full of planks, I'll go down to a gear workshop. So they're moving jobs around. If they're idle, they move up, and if their storage is full, they move down, if that makes sense, along the chain. Is that the sort of thing you're talking about? That would be a complicated mod, but I feel like that would be doable. You just have to manually write all the production chains and have them look around for things. Yeah. Wouldn't use productivity though. Productivity is just, it's a good, like for instance this one, look, he's full, so his productivity's dropped to 0. So I don't feel like your productivity would ever drop to like 0 even if your town's designed badly. I don't think it would ever get down that far. So if it drops to 0, that must mean you're idle. But this one would be like, oh hey, so I'm idle. Is my output full? If it's not full, then that means I need to find more logs. So I will go up the chain to a logger, and I will go to a lumberjack. But if it is full, then I need to go down the chain. So I need to go and become whoever's below me, a gear workshop or a wood workshop or whatever. Yeah. The thing with priorities, though, is that if I have a higher priority in a lumberjack, he's always going to be in the lumberjack regardless. But if you do change the priorities dynamically, the problem is you'd have to have the priorities change dynamically based on how many of that item is in stock. Because that could work as well. You could actually have the priority of a lumberjack flag be based on the percentage of logs in stock. So if you're getting close to 100% logs in stock, they start dropping down in priority. And if your logs tile starts dropping, the lumberjack flags just move up in priority automatically. That would kind of work. You could just change the priority of every building based on what it creates and how much is in stock. But yeah. Yeah, it is the job of the player. It is absolutely the job of the player. You're taking something out of the player's hand and making it automated. So yeah, and this game isn't an automation game. It's a sandbox colony builder. So we get that. I get that. We're just sort of throwing ideas around for things. That would definitely be a modded thing. It wouldn't ever be in base game. I wouldn't expect it to be in base game. So right. Where are we now? So we're full on planks. That's good. We're getting there with gears. That's coming all nicely. I think we need to get some more water in stock because we're going to probably struggle. So yeah. Let's make them change it. They don't change jobs every day. If they're in a job, if they're in a workplace and there's no priority changes, they don't change jobs whatsoever. They only change them if there's a higher priority and so like for instance if one of the farmers dies, then he'll take a job from somewhere else. Yeah. So yeah, so take things out of the player's hand is really there is an awful lot of watching this game anyway. But it was more Lolcookie was more saying that he hates seeing beavers idle, just like this beaver here sat here doing nothing. He'd rather have him go out and do another job somewhere else. So yeah, like a lot of time the pumpers are idle doing nothing because the pumps are full, the tanks are full. So would rather have them go off and do something else and then come back later. So like I suppose the way you could do it is every beaver has a second job that they go to, but that could not work if yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I do think having a warning about building productivity being low would be a good idea. So yeah, and the warning should only come after productivity drops and the stuff isn't full. Yeah. So yeah, but if you're having to pause and unpause buildings all the time, you need more beavers. You need to just put more beavers down. That's yeah, that's the thing. Build your population, make them massive. Have 1,000 beavers. Let's get down here and get this geothermal one going, and then this one we will do the scrap metal for. Yeah. Your low beaver count runs, well then that's where you're going to be micromanaging. That's you have chosen to do that, so you are going to micromanage. that is an active choice you have done. Right. But no, I do get where you're coming from though. I do get that you want to, you know, but yeah, job priority thing would absolutely have to be a mod. There is a hole here. Where does that go? That goes to here, which is just a giant hole with bad tide drains in it. How very nice of them. So I need to find all the bad tide drains and seal them off. That's what we want to do in this map. Seal off all the water sources. So yeah. Can I make the mod because of Unity? I've got Unity installed. I can fire it up right now. I use it every other day, pretty much, for mucking about in. I'm never going to write. I'm never going. I was about to say I'm never going to finish a game. I have finished a game. I did it on stream. I actually made an entire game on stream, just to kind of prove to myself that I could do it. So yeah. If idle for 1,000 ticks and unassign, I don't know how you unassign beavers. Although there's a housing priority mod, isn't there, that moves beavers' houses based on their workplace. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Excuse me. You could absolutely have that as well. Supply. If a beaver is idle in his workplace, he might as well just not work there. He might as well go out and have some fun. But that's not fair on other beavers. No. So yeah, you could change the priority of the building based on the idle thing, but it's just changing it back up again. I don't know when you change it back up again. That would be the biggest sort of confusion. Right, I want to remove this building and I want to put in a large warehouse, which we do have the stock for. So, remove the kohlrabi. Goodbye, kohlrabi. Ha 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 ha. Put that building there. Yes. Set this to be kohlrabi. Have beavers come do this. Make it dump the beavers and change up at the same time. Well, so if a building's idle for so long, pause it for 10 ticks and then unpause it. Basically, so it kicks them out to go somewhere else. Because you can do, if you have buildings of the same priority and you pause one and unpause it, they'll go somewhere else, but they'll never come back to an unpaused building unless it's a higher priority than them. So, yeah. Doop, 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 doop. Oh no. Yeah, if a building is idle for too long, have it pause and unpause. The only problem to that, though, is that if you then change in their priorities and things, you could have it pause the building, kick the beavers out, unpause, and then they leave the lumberjack flags and come back to the mills anyway, because yeah. So and no Godot game engine. I've never used Godot. I've fired it up and had a look at it briefly, and followed a single tutorial doing something, and I got like 10 minutes into it and just went, I'll stick with Unity. I like Unity. I know Unity very well. I have tried Unreal Engine, and I'm gonna hurt many people saying this, but God, is that so overly complicated for what you have to do in it. I feel like trying to do stuff in Unreal compared to what you do in Unity, you just what? What? Yeah. So yeah. kind of awkward. Unity's not quite 100 gig. A bit over the top there. What's my Unity install? My Unity install is 7 gigabytes. So, yeah. And I've seen people with the Godot with other stuff and bits and pieces added into it, which definitely, definitely, it wouldn't make it up to 7 gigabytes. Don't get me wrong, but you can definitely bloat Godot out with plugins and add-ons and libraries that you have to add to it. But Godot is probably something I should learn because I feel the open source nature of it is just going to be better. It just, compared to Unity and Unreal, sucks at 3D at the moment. But it's definitely getting there. I've seen some Godot games in 3D that are doing very, very well. So it's definitely getting there. Yeah. Struggle with both. Don't know where I stand on Unreal and C++ much more. It'd be hard with a pure C++ engine to go from code. Yeah, Unity is C#. C# is quite easy. It's got very nice, a very nice way of doing things in C#. C++ is a lot more difficult. But C++ is a lot more performant. A lot more performant. Although I'm pretty sure Unity transcodes everything to C++ anyway, because it uses IL2P. So,
Imbelkor Game 8 is on a 10-stream streak. Awesome.
10 streams, yay! Thank you very, very much. 10 streams in a row. Yeah, Godot does C#, yeah. Yeah, I think it's got the same sort of thing what Unity does. You can type in, you can program in C# and then it will transcode is not the term I want to use there, but it's the only one that comes to mind. But it builds into C++, so to make it more performant. So yeah, but Godot seems it's basically, if you want 2D, Godot's the way to go. If you want basic 3D easy, Unreal, Unity is the way to go. If you want stunning 3D, Unreal's the way to go. And there are other ones in between. Obviously, you've got Game Maker and stuff as well. Don't knock Game Maker and stuff like them. They have a very good place to do things. You know, they've carved out a market for themselves. I'm going to throw in a smelter here. If I put a woodwork down here, it won't work because well, it will work, but it'll be slower because that would be 450 power, and this only supports 400 power. So should I just throw the wood? I think I'll throw the wood workshop down here as well. Let's just do that. Oh, we'll don't have enough science for it, but we will. We'll throw the wood workshop down here as well, and they'll just work a little bit slower, so that'll be fine. Yeah. Godot's native blender support as well. Yeah. I just from what I've seen from Godot, it can do 3D. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it can't do 3D. I know it can, and I've seen games that can do with it. I just think it still has a little ways to go to catch up with Unity, and miles to go to catch up with the fidelity of Unreal. But the problem I have with Unreal is that it seems a lot of developers just don't know how to change the out-of-the-box settings. And some of those out-of-the-box settings suck. They make the game look good and make it perform like absolute trash. And then you get games like Star Rupture, for instance, which looks good and performs really well. So you can do it, it's just, yeah. Also, Unreal seems to not like AMD graphics cards by default. You have to tweak settings to make them play nicely with Unity graphics cards, AMD graphics cards. My brain's all over the place. Oh, you got a long way to go for scrap, haven't you? I forgot about that. Oh god. I really don't want you to be out here anymore. Can you empty this? We don't want to use that. I should have put in a industrial pile here. Not there. What the hell? There. And let's put in a couple down here as well. So one there. 1, 2, 3, and 4. But I don't want to build those two. So this will be for scrap. This will be for metal blocks, and then we'll do planks and wood. Yeah. I think it would like to say there were better versions of the geothermal engines for each faction. I think this geothermal engine should be fine for the folktales, and then the Iron Teeth get this version and an advanced version. Because again, the Iron Teeth are much more industrial, so yeah, they should get an advanced one, which is taller, much taller. You could go down the whole route of actually, if you really wanted to, adding in like a proper power plant to Timberborn. So, you know, you could do the whole, it requires water, it requires logs, and it makes steam, and then steam turns turbines, and you have to build turbines, and that's where probably you would have pipes. It's a little over the top, but it's something else added to the game. I don't know why not? Why not something else? You know. You can have Steam add-ons to the game. What was the game where you did that? You had Factory Town. Factory Town. Every one of your buildings, you could have a Steam add-on, and then you had to provide steam to a building, and it made it more efficient, made it faster. You could do that, Timberborn. You could add pipes to the game. And then put steam in the pipes, and then you have a steam generator, and you have to pipe it into the buildings directly, and that makes the buildings faster, or something. I don't know, just something else to do. That's the thing. You just want something else to do. That's kind of the whole point. Would you please come and build this building? What are you building? The hell are you building? This? Look, we've got 3 days left to go. Can you come and do these guys up here, please? If you don't mind. Has Whiskerwood got a whole Steam thing in it? I don't know. I haven't got to that point in the game, but Factory Town had that. It had you could add rotational power, and you could add steam to a building to make it faster, and then you could actually get into a whole magic system with the game, and make buildings even more efficient with magic and stuff. So. Yeah. There would be a cool faction for Timberborn. The magic beavers. They do everything with crystals and stuff. You know, they make crops grow faster with crystals. And I don't know, that sort of thing. I don't know. Steampunk beavers. Well, they upgrade themselves with scrap to make them better. Yeah. Right, you've got 2 days to build these. Get on it. Go. Go. Seal that one off completely. We don't care about it. It's not important. So, yeah. Great idea. Adding money to Timberborn. There's a mod not doing the labour and stuff that, you know, that would... that could be a cool addition to it. You could have an economy in Timberborn. Again, wouldn't be a terrible mod, but there is a mod that adds a trading place, doesn't it? You can sell like logs, for instance, and earn coins, and then you can use those coins to buy stuff from the trading place. And it's like just, you know, so I can sell you all my logs, and then I can buy planks from the trading place, so I don't have to make them if I'm struggling. But it's not very efficient. Like you'd sell a log at 1 and buy a plank at 10 or something. It's really... Yeah, but I kind of like that idea. It adds another dynamic to the game. It's something a bit different. you know, we all like a bit different. Right. Let's come here. Let's unlock some of these decorations. We don't have much science going on here. I really need to get some more science going on. Can't really get a number cruncher going. Well, I could, because we could get enough trees to do things, but... Come on, you've got 1 day to build this. I need you to get on with it. Go, 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 go. Oh, oh no! Right, are we getting metal blocks in? We are getting metal blocks in. That's good. And there's money to Dwarf Fortress. Society keeps exploding. Or antiquing. I've not played Dwarf Fortress. I don't even think I own Dwarf Fortress. They didn't get it done. They didn't get it done. Oh well. Oh well, we'll have to wait till next round. I can't have you going in there. I'm sorry, I can't have you going in there. You didn't get it done in time. Because you took too long building this. Bad beavers. Be a bad beaver. Right, we just want to get in here and seal this off, and then get some sluices going on here, because I need to make sure only the good water comes out of here. So let's also work on this, shall we? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we'll add some sluices in. I need 1 sluice, but I'm going to add 2 because it's better, although I need more science at the moment. That's fine. That is fine. Boop. We do not have enough kohlrabi. That's because we just actually came out of a drought, didn't we? So that's okay. We have an unscalable core going off in 10. Oh, right. Okay. Well, that one's not going to bother us, but I would like to get up here and seal that off and this off. And so, yeah, I'd like to control the map. So yeah, we're going to seal off every water source on the map, and then only have the good water come out of like these two and flow down everywhere, down all the rivers, all the bits and pieces, and then we'll come and seal these ones off over here, which are the outputs, so that they can hold water in them for so long, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Yeah. An airfield that allows beavers to trade with distant colonies. that would be quite cool. What was the dwarf game? The balloon, the air balloon would come along. You could build a balloon station, and every now and then you'd have wandering traders, like an air balloon would come along, and he'd sell things, and you could sell things to them, and you could then build a balloon one and actually send your goods off to try and sell them. I can't remember what game that was. You played dwarves in that one, but that would be quite cool for Timberborn. Have a whole thing where just wandering tradespeople come in, and the balloon comes along and sits above your district centre, and you can trade with it. Click on it, and they drop the stuff on the floor into a pile. That'd be quite cool. No good selected. Oh no! Why would we do such a thing? Supply. Are you done? You are done. I really don't want you to have any logs in there. There's no point in bringing logs up here. At least not right now. I'm going to leave you there. You can just stand empty. We might build something up here at some point. We could always seal this off and have this store there. We've got some green area up here, which would work for some farms and things. So, yeah. Yeah. How to make district centres relevant again. Yeah, have a little balloon station on top. It kind of looks like a balloon thing there. The balloon comes along and goes, hey, I've got some... Hey, do you want to buy some scrap? Or I'll trade you. You not necessarily doing it with actual money, but just have it trading. Like he wants 10 logs and they'll give you 10 scrap. That sort of thing. So they do random deals for stuff. So yeah. Any city builders that actually use capitalism where pops die if they can't find work? That, odd enough you say that, Cookie, but that could be a thing for the Iron Teeth. The Iron Teeth are industrial. They love working. That's what they do. They love working. So you could have them lose, not die, but you could absolutely have them lose like their basic needs. One of their needs becomes work. They have to have work. Otherwise they get a negative effect. You could absolutely do that. And then obviously the folktales get the leisure ones going on there. They've still got aesthetics and leisure. Fun, sorry, but yeah. Knuckle, hello, good evening. Hope you're having a good day today. And everything is wonderful in your world. Problem with my world right now is that our beavers are going to run out of kohlrabies now. So I need to get some more food going. Like this exact moment in time. How do we get some more food going right now? Do we come up here and plant crops up here? I think we do. I think we do. What other crops do we have that they can just eat straight up? Excuse me. Cassavas requires fermenting. I think cassavas is going to be the way to go. Because I don't want to put mangroves down here right now until I can seal that off. And to do that, I need more science, because to get the science, I would need luces, which are 400. We're nowhere near that when the bad time comes along, but that's fine. We don't mind that. The rest of them could spread out, and then we could get more mangroves in, because they can just eat mangroves as standard. That's a plan, but that's not a plan right now. Right now, we need another couple of farmhouses. So let's put like just 2 in here. Run a road along there. We're going to stick a lumberjack on the end to get rid of those trees. And we're going to plant cassavas, which does take a long time. I might just plant kohlrabi for the moment. And then switch out to cassavas. Because I need to process the cassavas as well. Which is awkward to do. So you've only got 10 spare power here. Which is weird. 2 for 3 nights, yeah. You've got 10 spare power. And the cassavas processing is 50. Yeah, that will go there. Yeah, do have to. Yeah, my game is on it. It's not a very fantastic game. I will tell you right now. It is an Arkanoid breakout clone, just with hexes instead. But I streamed the whole development thing so I could learn Unity's entity component system. So it uses entities. It doesn't need it. It's very, very simple. But it's there. Just because I wanted to do it. And I did it. And yeah. So boop ba doop ba doop ba doop ba doop. Bloop. It's there. It's completely free. Give it a try. See what you think. It'd be super judgmental since it's land to go. By all means, go for it. Go for it, go for it. But it is there. And as I said, it was to it's not a web build. No, it's not a web build. It's a download. It's just a zip file. You unzip and it'll go. So I should have done a web build for it really, and just you can host web builds directly or not in each, can't you? Would have probably done that and give it a try. I would pay the $100 to go and put it on Steam just for a laugh and see whether I could sell it for like $1.99 on Steam or something. But I would have to sell 50 copies to make my money back, and I don't think I'd sell 50 copies for it. But yeah. But yeah, I could do that. I could rebuild it to web build. It's not a very complicated game. You'll see if you download and play it. It's not very complicated at all. But it is something I made, and I am very proud that I made the game. And I did it all on stream with many help from people on stream. Lots of help from people on stream, from many people on stream. Let's speak English, that would help. Lots of help from many people on the stream. pointing out things. Yeah. The Steam players to make it 500 to trick people. What's so only to sell one copy? Yay! Yeah. But no, I mean, if I had the money to spare, I would try and throw, because I want to go through the process of just learning how to do the Steam thing and stick it up on Steam, and then just, like as I said, sell it for like $1.99 or something stupid like that, so it's stupidly cheap. I don't know whether people are bought or not. So yeah, it needs to have a few more features added to it, like an actual how to play the game. Not that it's complicated, but yeah. And I think it's got a few. Everything works, but doesn't necessarily work to the levels of quality that I would like to refine it to. But I built the game badly. Openly admit I built the game badly because I didn't know what I was doing. I was learning as I was going. So yeah. You made 2 games each in a day. You're a damn sight better than I am, because I think that was... How long did I take that game? About 6 months of streaming once or twice a week. But I did do it all on a stream, so I was only doing like 4 hours a day. But it was more that I could learn how Unity's entity systems works, the entity component system, because that would let me make games like Timberborn, where you can have thousands of people, because that was the idea. I wanted to make an automation game. And it didn't pan out. The thing that I had the idea of doing, it didn't work. It didn't work what I was doing. So yeah. So I kind of stopped there, and I have been working on something else on the side, just little bits and pieces here and there, but nothing solid. Yeah. Edgeborn. No, it was kind of going to be like this, but the original game was going to be to do with you build a computer and you have the data come in, you have to process the data and send the data out, and then you have to like build memory to store the data, and then build processors with different architecture inside, and the processors do different things, and the idea in my head sounded really good, and then when I started putting it down on paper and doing things, I was like, actually no, this is not very good. So yeah, it didn't really work out that well. I think if I redesigned it so I had, instead of having like one processor that could upgrade, you have different processors which are basically different buildings, and the data comes in, and then it would not really, it would just be, I don't know. Something with hedgehogs would probably make more sense. So yeah. Pen and paper is the best game engine. Yeah, I had the idea for it. I started programming it. I started doing things, trying to get conveyor belts working. Conveyor belts are way more confusing than I expected them to be honest. Conveyor belts, way more than I expected them to ever be. We do not have enough beavers. Well, we can pause all of this here. We don't need any of that running because they were idle, and if only there was a mod that would turn off buildings when they're idle for too long. The idea for the game was kind of going to be that it was going to have you are a server and you have a motherboard, and you have to pick where you put your processor down. So you build the socket, and then you get the processor and you put that in the socket, and then the data comes in via the I/O, and you, with conveyor belts, ship the data to the processor to be processed. So to start with, you'd simply have a math coprocessor, and you would just do math number crunching, and then ship it out, and you earn energy credits, and then with the energy credits you run your motherboard. But you can also then do research projects to research a new processor. But do you want to have that processor be on the same socket, or do you want to get a new socket which might be faster? Because each socket would have different things. Then you'd have to research memory to store things, so you can take data in and store it, because you might have data that comes in and it wants to do basic arithmetic and sound. So you'd have to store it and then split the arithmetic to the processor, and the sound out to the sound card, which is something else you'd have to research. You have to research sound before you take on a sound contract. Process the data, then put it back in the memory, put it back together, and then ship that out. So basically, you are a cloud computer. You take the data in, process it, and ship it back out again. And that was the idea of the whole game. And I got up to the point where I had memory, and the memory was talking to the processor, and it would process things, and they could send data between each other. And it wasn't really working very well. So yeah. So make a voxel city builder. I saw I did the whole Minecraft thing in Unity. I've done that. Just building the voxel world in Unity, and I did that with entities as well. That was another project I tried off there, and literally did the whole, hey, would you render 10 million blocks, please? And it just did it. The entities in Unity just went, yeah, here's 10 million blocks, and you could walk around, and you just click on them, they delete. It's like playing Minecraft creative mode. It's like that. It's like, it just works. Like 10 million blocks are viewable now. Boom, there it is. You know, so it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this could be good, which is why I wanted to learn how entities work properly. So yeah. Even had a dev watch a couple of, I did have a couple of devs watching and helping me out a lot. Had didn't we have oh god. Oh, I feel really bad now. I've forgotten the name. Foundry. Dev from Foundry. Who was a modder and became a dev. And I feel really bad that I've forgotten their name. But I'm awful at remembering stuff like that. Oh dear, who helped me a lot. Arkan came in. Yeah, he was Arkan was I was gonna say main sequence. No, Arkan's not main sequence. Arkan was, why does that happen? Why does that happen when you're trying to remember something very important and it just like, you had it and no, it's gone. Poof. Why does that happen? Why does the brain do that? Why does the brain do that? Arkham was Icaria, wasn't it? Arkham was Icaria, which is a very good game and I should get back into. Yeah, Urkel. Urkel's the one, yeah, from Foundry. Yes, Urkel came in and helped a lot, actually, because Foundry is built on Unity. So yeah, Urkel, I remember, helped a lot. Pointed out, I was trying to get something working for like hours, and he came in and just says, "You're not doing this." I went, "Oh god damn it!" Just as soon as you realise, as soon as someone says it, you're like, "Oh, 2 hours I've been working on this," and it's just because I'm an idiot and assigned the wrong thing. So yeah, Arkan's Icaria, yeah, Arkan was helpful as well, because Icaria is written in Unity as well, isn't it? So yeah, Arkan was very, very helpful. I should play Icaria again. Yeah. You download it and try it. It's very nice. It's a very simple game, but I made it, and I'm very proud that I made it. I am officially a game dev. I have game devs, and more importantly, it sold. It actually sold a copy. I don't know who brought it, and I'm very, very happy to anyone who did buy it. I'm not saying don't go buy it. It's not very good. Don't yeah. But I'm very, very happy that it did actually sell. Somebody went and brought it for, I can't remember how much they brought it for, but I think $10. Somebody sold it for $10, and somebody yeah 315 days ago, Hex Breakout sold for $10. Somebody brought it for $10, and I'm very, very grateful to whomever that may have been. I don't know who it was, and I'm very, very, very thankful. So yeah, to whomever that was, I'm very, very grateful to them for that. And thank you very much for the follow on Nick Chimble as well. It's, yeah, I really need to do it. Did I really release Hex Breakout 300, almost a year ago? Really? Wow. And I haven't done game dev since, yeah. If I get tempted by Godot, join the VC on Discord, constant comms with people willing to help. Ah, okay. No, I've got so used to Unity. Like I've played with Unity since pretty much the day it came to Windows. There was a group on YouTube called the Tornado Twins, which did game dev for it when it was on when it was exclusive to Apple, and they were the ones that told me that it was coming to Windows. So I grabbed it pretty much as soon as I could do and followed some of their tutorials, and it was awesome. They disappeared. I don't know what happened to the Tornado Twins. They just disappeared off the face of the world. But yeah, it was awesome. It was absolutely fantastic. So I've had Unity installed pretty much all the time, yeah, for a decade at least, and I genuinely fire it up and play with it at least sort of once a week, if not 2 or 3 times a week, and don't do a great deal in it. But what I was doing at the moment, I was trying to actually build a space train, because I was very inspired, shall we say, by playing a bit of Solar Gen. And remember that game I tested, we played a demo of, that was ridiculously bright when we went to one of the stations? It was like blinding. The sun in the background was just absolutely bright. The space station was so shiny. Kind of got inspired by that. Yeah. So and I wanted to do some fun with that and have a bit of fun doing that, but I just didn't continue. So yeah, I'd like to build a game where you can trade between planets. You have a ship and you fly around, and obviously you just trade between stations and planets. But then you can buy some land on the planet and have a factory that processes stuff, or you can like mine an asteroid to get the resources, and then mine it into metal to make components, and then sell the components for more money. And then you can buy another ship and have that ship be automatically trading around. And then have a fleet of ships doing things, and have multiple factories on different places building it. And essentially it's an automation game where you build a factory and have conveyor belts moving things around it, processing things, and then you trade with each other. So kind of like what Main Sequence has here. It wasn't Main Sequence. It was a game where you flew out to a certain place and then you ran out of fuel. Do you remember we met some enemies? We got hit by a solar flare and just instantly died because there was no warning about what was going to happen. And you meet some enemies, and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and you're kind of guaranteed. It's like, just roll the dice. Oh, you won, yay! Or you lose. It's like, oh, this is great, love it. You know. But we went to a station that was around the sun. And it was just like, I had to zoom right into the ship because the station was so blinding in the background. I know you can put games on Good Old Games for free. Good Old Games got sold to itself, didn't it, recently? Did you see that? Good Old Games got sold from the Red. CD Projekt Red to itself, to one of the original founders. So Good Old Games is no longer part of CD Projekt Red, if I remember rightly. So, right. Anyway, I think we got this bomb here, which is kind of annoying because I would like to get that. Can we get that? Can we make a stupid play for that? Can we get over there, do you reckon, and grab that? Because I don't want to grab the 3,000 science. I don't want to lose 3,000, and I want to get around these places anyway. So let's do some stupid play. Get over here and just run a stupid distance away. Wow, this is overflowing. Yeah, it's owned by one. Yeah, it's owned by one of the original people who made it in the first place, isn't it? Now, but yeah, but it was sold. I didn't realize that CD Projekt Red owned it. This is the people who make Cyberpunk, isn't it? They own Good Old Games. Like, oh, didn't know that. Do you reckon we go over here? Let's unlock this. So, oh no, I don't need to unlock those. It's just the 2 high one. Oop. So we want to go. Here. And then you don't want to go there. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? Because nothing here is going to pour out into this area, I don't think. I think we're safe from the bad tide here. Yeah, the bad tide pours that way, doesn't it? It doesn't come into here. We're safe from the bad tide here. Okay. Let's go up there. Yeah. My biggest issue, I think, with the whole game dev thing is that I very much get really into it, and I'm fan, and then when I run into a problem with it, I hyper fixate on that one problem rather than just get it working and move on. I want to make the problem go away completely. So I end up going like, oh, there's got to be a way to do this. And then I'll do it and go, no, that's horrible. And I'll try and figure out a better way to do it and be absolutely like spending hours on this one thing going like, it just works. Just make it work. You can make it look better later. But I don't do that. I'm forever trying to, yeah. Smash JT got his Twitter account hacked. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. I have a very... If I get any official emails from places, I think I'm going to look them up on my phone when I'm not connected to the Wi-Fi. It's going to be the... yeah. Just ship trash, shameless. Yeah, that was it. I'm very much of the... I tried to optimize things. Like I'll do something and go... There's got to be a better way to do this. And then I'll hunt for hours trying to find a better way to do this, even if what I've done works. So, yeah. If we get any emails, go straight to the main page. Yeah, I think I feel like any emails that are going to open from any of those companies or anything is going to literally be a whole... I will not open that connected... Because that's what happened to Bits, wasn't it? He opened an email and it affected all the computers on his network. They got right into it and it's like, oh... This is evil. Don't like that. Might have to get a VM going or something and yeah. Just have the emails running the VM. Right, we got loads of blocks. Nice. Almost time for tube ways. Not a fan of tube ways. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a fan of tube ways. I feel like tube ways work pretty well underground. That's what we should do. We should do the subway network that I said I was going to do in previous playthroughs. We've got plenty of space below where we are. The whole I was going to dig tunnels and then put subways on top of the tunnels and just have them pop up wherever I want, and it will be a subway network. But yeah. Oh wow! I have not loaded Unity up since I've been switched over to 1440p. That UI is tiny. How do you increase the font size in Unity? Oh, we had a drought. I could have got... Idiot. So focused up here. Didn't do it. Oh, well. That's fine. Remove that. Build this. Oh, nice. Because we've got 10 days before this goes boom. Or 11 days before this goes boom. So, get this. Make priority. Go, 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 go. That's going to blow up and isn't actually going to cause the water to pour down. It's just going to destroy the relic. Kind of sucks, but that's okay. At least we can get up here now, so yeah. Have a little while to build that, I think. It's just, yeah. The best times to be a game dev and the worst times to be a game dev. It is the amount of stuff you have available to you is amazing. It really is amazing. But there is so much trash out there because of there's lots of AI slop out there, lots of oh, excuse me. Yeah, there are thousands of good games every week as well. You're right. Yes. It's too far. Oh, don't. Let's go up to 24-hour work days. Let's just get the beavers doing their things. Go, 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 go. I think by the time we built a warehouse, this thing can be built anyway. So it'll be we'll get her in time. It's fine. It's fine. They'll be dismantling this when the bomb goes off, which will be everyone's favourite time. Run, beavers, run! Put some food up here, but again, by the time I built the thing up here to get everything going, because they have to run all the way up here to build the things, then fill it, and yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I have faith that our beavers are capable, and are capable. Yes, I have faith that our beavers are capable. Let's yeah. Oh, here they come. Meow. AI can't make games yet because it's so complicated. Oh, AI can't make good games yet. AI can absolutely make games. There are people that do that do. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you. Let us follow you. What are you doing? You need sleep. Off you go to bed. Off you go now. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Ah, that's better. I can't make good games, but mix of AI making it. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is any this the vibe coding thing where it's like you just ask ChatGPT, can you do this thing for me, and it does it, and you then look at the code and it's nested if statements. They all use nested if statements, which I don't have anything against because they work. I don't know what the prejudice against nested if statements are, but sometimes you look at it and go like, why have you even ifed that? Why have you done this thing to do this? You only need 3 options and you've done 15 nested if statements. What? Run back. Bum. Run, Matuna, run. Wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I think that's the last block though, isn't it? No, there's one more. Oh. You have 5 days to reach minimum safe distance, and then you can go back to doing 16-hour days. All the rest of the town is just like, why are we doing 24-hour days? We hate this. Just so the builders can do it, because I can't put the builders on 24 hours alone. Don't blame me. It's only so I can get 3,000 science as well. It's worth it. It's worth it. We want to have buildings up here anyway, so we can seal stuff off and do things over here. We want to seal these off and seal these off and seal these off. So yeah, we want to do this anyway. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Now, come demolish this thing here. Here he comes. Meow. 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 Ting, 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 ting. Ting, 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 ting. I can do game dev for let it run because I can do you and everybody else as well. That's the thing. I've never redone. I say I've never done it. I think I have done it. The whole vibe coding thing and stuff like that. I've never specifically asked AI to help me program, but IntelliSense has got Copilot built in, and I know it suggested stuff to me, and I've just gone, yeah, that seems about right. And I've even learned stuff from it. It's shown me some code. I've been like, what does that do? And when you look into it, you go like, that is what I want to do. That is pretty good. Okay. So yeah. Number crunch time. Power's a bit of a pain on this map. We've only got a couple of geothermals around, and I can't use any of these for power because none of them are infinite. We can't tap any infinite power on them because we can't put our... in fact, they don't even show. We can't put our infinite taps on them. They don't even show on the build. We are full on kohlrabi though, so I can get some more beavers now. Let's get ourselves some more beavers, shall we? All this thing, this is extract. Right. Okay, so let's seal this one off because we can do that from above. Doop 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 boop boop doop doop. And I think I need to put a double platform on top of here so that you can reach down to all the ones on the side there. Look at that. Boop, yeah. So yeah, there's a vent. There's a vent over here. So we could use that one. There's a couple of vents dotted around as well. No vents up there. There's a couple over here as well. Yeah, we could go have this one here. We want to seal this one off here. So this... Oh, this is coming from here, isn't it? Yeah. How did the beavers build that? They come up here and then they throw stuff down. Because they're excellent at just throwing the stuff down and having it land exactly where they want it to land. They're just really, really good at doing that. The magic beavers. They can go back down to 16 days though, because they probably all need a rest. Yeah, here they come. Right, let's do this. Let's build over to here. Oh, we're gonna need triple high ones for this one. Where are we? Nope, we need double high ones. Let's do double high ones. So let's do that. Build down there. Do this. Make all this low priority. Put in a geothermal vent there, and then put in the number cruncher, which actually is 1,500 science. Which let's unlock the number cruncher now as well. That does make sense. Do you want to put it here? Is there anything else here I might want to build around? I'm going to put it over there. Does it matter where I put it? Absolutely not. It does not. So I'll put it over there, just so I can get paths around it if I want to get around it. So there we go. Yeah. Beavers are exceptionally good at drop sticks. They just throw it down and it lands down there. Very, very, very good. It's a special skill that all beavers learn. Right. Is a suspension bridge onto a platform suspension of right, let's see. I need a suspension bridge which goes one shorter than that, so that one there. Well, yeah, it'd have to be one shorter than that because we'd have to, so that would sit where that is there. So we'd have that one, which is 20 and 20, and then we'd probably have to have like a 3-1 off this one. We'd have to go out, or a 4-1 off this one. To there. Platform, stairs down, other bridge. So it'd be 36 and 36 and then 2 platforms, whereas the platforms are 8. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. My brain does not do 88, isn't it? So it would be cheaper doing the suspension bridges. It would be cheaper doing the suspension bridges. Would cost science though. But why not? Why not? Because we can. Why not? Hey, let's do that. So we want to have a 4 there. Technically faster, yes. I'm going to have to unlock the triple as well for that one. And then a double there. And then this one here. That with a staircase there. Oop. And they can build that because they can build this one from that end. So it would be less planks. We're good for planks, so yeah. Okay. But what I definitely should do is probably open this one back up again. And have these guys deliver. I'm going to set this to a supply. No, I'm not. Actually, I'm going to set this to a grab. So, guys, come and fill this one. So our beavers that are walking up there don't have as far to go to grab just normal everyday logs. Still need planks though. But we're going to want to build stuff up here anyway, because I want to seal these ones off and these ones off as well, don't I? So let's put in a storage up here for logs and planks and have them set to obtain. Oh, and then we're going to set these ones back down to be low priority, aren't we? So, boop, boop. There you go. Okay. Okay. Right. Sorry, I was distracted there trying to convince Unity to change its scale sizing. Right. You build this here. This will be fine. You can seal that one off there. We also want to seal this one off over here. But that's fine. I should probably up the priority of these, actually. Get them building these ones first so we can actually fill them up so they don't have to walk so far to do things. Yay, that'll be fine. The only problem I have with building stuff far away like this is that if I set this to supply so it empties and then it just becomes an overflow, the lumberjacks themselves can dump into supply ones. So if this one's full, this lumberjack could potentially walk the entire length of the map to drop off some wood into here. The only way to fix that is to have them be empty, which then means we can't use them. But I suppose I could just turn them on and off as and when I want them. So, yeah. Right, I wanted to do this here as well with put a dump down here and actually have wood in here, but we're okay for wood for the minute, although I'm not really storing a lot of wood, am I? So what if we came here, did that, and then moved you back to here and be a large storage? I want to get some bad water as well. We need to get some bad water so that I can get better breeding pods, as you said, just so I can get the better breeding pods. That would make sense. I also need to get this built once the drought comes in. I want to seal this one off with the drought. So we should do that as well. Okay. So this is logs and it's set to obtain, which means our haulers should start grabbing from here and going out. So if I did this here in a large storage back here, we then have a 2 in space in here, and I could put a spiral staircase in here, spiraling up, and then we could have more planks and more log storage on the end as well. Yeah, we can have log storage on the end, and we can have more logs, so we can have storages here for planks, gears, logs and things. That'd be fine. Having the full metal is, I'm good for that. Let's pause you. We don't need more metal at the moment. That's fine. We're going to need more planks soon. Let's kick in our plank people. Get them going. And what I should also do is get large water storage tanks going. That would make sense. And the happiness ones, but I've used up all the science. So, yeah. Probably do with, rather than having more holding posts, having another builder hut as well probably wouldn't hurt. Let's put a builder's hut back here, and we'll do the same with this. We'll make it low priority. I'm actually going to make that a slightly higher priority, so it gets before the builder's hut, and we can change the priority of the builder's hut as and when we want to. And we'll put another breeding pod as well there. There you go. That should be okay. We've got 40 houses. Not that many beavers at the moment, so. Right, let's also put in this one here. And then I will up the priority of this one once the drought kicks in, so we can seal this one off. At least we can have one sealed off, so that will hopefully stop this getting killed all the time. Oh, I know what I should do here, actually. What I should do here is that I need to... destroy those thorns. I was going to make it slightly bigger so I can put pumps in here and have some bad water stored in here and just pump the bad water out. That might be a better idea. Oh no, we'd have to build down there to get the thorns, wouldn't we? So we'll go down there once the drought kicks in. Let's up the priority of there. No, wait. Wait. Okay, you can build these two as well now. Beautiful. Right, you've got no logs to build that, but that's fine. Right, empty the planks out. I don't think we've got any haulers to move stuff around anymore, so. Right, up the priority of this. And then we're going to demolish these two, which is going to hurt lots of our beavers. But that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Actually, I want to demolish all of those there, please. Sort of the priority of that guy, so they can get more beavers. More. Yes, poor beavers. Some of you may die, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. This wants to be sluices, doesn't it? Can we unlock the sluice yet? No, we can't. We still don't have the science for it. Dang it. Need to get sluices in here so that we can seal this off for bad water and then have only good water come out, so we don't have to worry about this poisoning our fields. This is going to hurt all our beavers. I know. Ah, so it looked like the gathering flag guy. Actually, did he feed this, or was that the haulers? It might have been the haulers that did this. I don't know. Oh no, it might have been the haulers actually did that. Nope. 2 injured beavers. Come on, guys, you can do it. I'm just going to run levies down to there and levies down to here. Possibly hammering them with mallets is why you're getting injured so much. Splinters in the eyes or something. Pair of shears or would have worked better, but who am I to tell you how to do things? I will say their thorns are actually good at they're a natural barrier. Right, I need to build these. Everything else is secondary. Although we can build these without getting down here now. So technically we're safe for this. So I can remove that. Oh, really? Really? Everyone else was going to the top and you came down. You almost deserve it. You almost deserve it. Silly beaver. Silly beaver. Want to up the happiness so they work faster? Because I forgot. I built the whole thing to put the happiness in between the houses so they could get the happiness bonuses when they sleep at night, and I then forgot to put any of the happiness bonuses in. No, I didn't forget. We ran out of science, so I couldn't unlock them. However, Reckless Circle, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day today. Let's put in some campfires for them. Let's because we can definitely do that, because that's free. I did unlock the thing here so that we can add stuff to it, and then I just utterly forgot that it was a thing. Let's put the shrub in the back to get some happiness there as well. Right, you're going to go down here again and get trapped in there as I delete the stuff. Yes, one more. We're going to go in there. Look at that. I saw it. Right. Is it becoming like you still? No, okay, right. Go to bed. Strange beavers. Right. Okay. So yes, we can technically build this now without worrying about actually being in here. So this is fine. This is good. And then we can put in. You finally finished. Hurrah! Right. I want to stop you and have you plant cassavas instead. So can I stop you? Just stop. Okay. We're full on planks again. Let's turn you two off. We don't need more planks. Okay. Build that. Make yourself happier. Let's steal beavers from here and make them builders so they can do things. Yeah, nothing in range, but you do technically have stuff in range, just you're not. Yeah, I want you to clear stuff out. I should just plant the cassavas. That's what I should do. Like this. Bloop. Yeah. Plant the cassavas all around here, please. May also bridge across here just so you can do things. We need to seal this off as well. We need to seal this off so this doesn't turn to bad tide and kill all the cassavas. And then we'll just convert all the kohlrabi to cassavas as we go, and then we'll get a cassavas plant running sometime soon. Excellent. This is now sealed off here. It's just going to cause some bad tide down here. That's really not a problem. But what we can do is we can soon unlock the bad water pump and slap them in on top of here. Do things, or I could just put one in here right now and he'd have a lot to pump out. But I can have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pumps. Yeah. Cassava or cassavas, because it's cassava, and then when you actually go to store it, it's called cassavas, which is weird. But that's the way I pronounce it. We could. You're absolutely right. We could absolutely grab that telescope there. We don't need them up here anymore. Empty that out. That's fine. Okay. Cool. This has been dealt with now. Excellent. So we no longer have bad tide affecting our trees. Cool. These have been dealt with. Got one there dealt with. We need to deal with these. And then this. I'm surprised this actually didn't empty out. Cassava. Is cassava not what I'm saying? That's because cassava. That's what I'm. No, is that what I'm saying? And cassavus is just the plural of it because it's yeah. No. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna stay saying cassavus because that's what I've always read it as. So, yeah. You pronounce the supper and cassavus is pretty much the same way you pronounce the supper in Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa or Leviosa? Who pronounces it? Ron or Hermione? Yeah. What the hell does Ron know about anything? Like everything? Like don't go underselling Ron now. He did a. I don't even like Harry Potter, but don't go underselling him. He did a lot. I don't know. Go read the books of magic. They were way better than I think Rowling's done. Anyway, but yeah. So cassava is just cassava. Cassava. It's like Wingardium Leviosa. It. Yeah. Because Laura said no. Didn't Jack? Might need to tell him what to do. Hermione got things wrong as well, don't forget. But yeah. Yeah, they put the emphasis on the whole. You got to make sure you pronounce the spell right, and then later on, actually manage to cast spells without saying any words whatsoever. So, yeah. Korak the Wookiee, hello. I hope you're having a good day today. Right, our number cruncher is coming along. Beautiful. We have more beavers going into the pile. We have 6 happiness now. Woohoo! We probably need to get some more housing soon because our beavers are make low. So this is going to switch over to Cassiva. All right, it's going to be Cassiva. Now switch over to Cassiva. Yeah. Oh, that you still have internal pronunciation. yeah. It's Cassiva. I'm just gonna call it Cassiva. That's it. That's what it is. That's what it is. I could do with a ladder up here to get over here as well. That would not go amiss, I think. Yeah. I know how to pronounce it. I'm saying it. It's Cassiva. That's how you pronounce it, because that's how the word is. I read the word, it has letters in it, and I read the letters as they go. It's got double letters in it, so it's Cassiva. Cassiva. There's no AH in it. It's Cassiva. So, yeah, that's how you do it. It's simple as that. Right. Cassava. Cassava. That's what I'm saying. Cassava. 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 I'm not saying cassava. I'm saying cassava. I'm not saying cassava. I'm saying cassava. I'm pronouncing the A. There's no H in it. There's no H in it. So cassava. There's no H in it. There's no H in it. Cassava. No H in it. So I know the pronunciation, but cassava, not cassava, cassava. Cassava. Yeah. I am saying cassava. I'm not saying cassava, because when you say that, cassava is the UH is whereas the AH is I'm saying cassava. That's how I've always pronounced it. So this is why you're saying the text saying I'm pronouncing it wrong, but the way I'm saying it is cassava. I'm pronouncing the A, not a U, in there. So. But it sounds different to me here. I don't know whether it's a microphone thing. Unlikely. But yeah. Yeah. Let's just call it cassava. Cassava. There you go. Cassava. We'll just split it down the middle. Cassava. Yeah. Lacking the cultural understanding, some words aren't English. Well, if it's not English, they're wrong. Okay, as a proud British citizen, if it's not English, it's wrong. Simple as that. There we go. That's the problem. It's not English word, so therefore it's a wrong word. Bring back the empire. Rah. There we go. Yeah. It's the King's English now. The Kings. We speak the Kings. Just like back in the war. We speak the Kings. Yeah. The Oxford Dictionary is your friend. Not if it's got upside down letters and stuff in it. That's not English either. That's not. Rendezvous. Yeah. I am very good at mispronouncing things. I know that. I am very good at that. I tend to just say words how I see things. So I see the word and I will then go cassava because it's CASS, Cass and AVA. Cassava. Yeah. Yeah. It's phonetic English. It's how. Okay, but I have never learned how to pronounce an upside down E, because upside down E is not in the Arabic alphabet that we use. So I don't know how to pronounce that word. But yeah. Yeah. The thing is, as if it's not an English word, then I wouldn't know how to pronounce it properly unless I heard someone say it in their native language. Then I'd still mispronounce it because I've been saying cassava for so long. But you're saying I'm saying cassava, which is a U, and I'm saying cassava because I'm pronouncing the A. So if you're hearing the same thing when I say those two different words, to me they're sounding very different. It might be a microphone thing. It might just be that what I'm hearing and what I'm saying are different things, which is an actual thing that happens. You don't necessarily hear your own voice the same way people hear your voice. So I must say I'm very, very, very fortunate that I don't hate the sound of my voice, so I can listen back to videos. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. So it's this is how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, cassava. I'm saying cassava, not cassava. The UH is an sound, whereas the AH is an sound, and I'm saying cassava. Like water. I pronounce the T in water. So many people go water, and I pronounce the T water. So I'm saying cassava, not cassava, which are different sounds in my head. But clearly that doesn't translate well across. I guess it doesn't not translate. That's the wrong so yeah, yeah. But it's cassava, so it's cassava. Simple as that. It's yeah. It's a plant that beavers eat that I'm not processing at the moment because we're talking about it and I'm not doing it. Look, you're distracting me. See, if all my beavers die now, it's all your fault. How do you feel about that, chat? How do you feel about that? You've possibly killed all our beavers. Huh? Completely not me shaking the blame here. Nope, it's all on you. It's all on you. Yeah. Caravan. Pronounce caravan. Caravan. That's how you pronounce caravan. So I say caravan. I worked in the caravan industry for a while, the leisure industry. So yeah, so I've said the word caravan a lot. Anyway, let's not let our beavers die. So let's so you're mishearing me. You're mishearing me because I'm not. Caravan is also an A. Caravan, not caravan. I'm not doing an I'm doing an A sound. Yeah. So that must be that either the microphone is not picking it up differently because there are differences in the way I'm hearing it, what I'm pronouncing it. There's an A and an So yeah. So I'm guessing that's just hearing things differently for that. So. Right, anyway, let's get some fermenters going for the cassava. and we will get some power going for that as well. I don't know where I'm going to put the power in this. We can put an engine in for that. So yeah, my pronunciation can't be wrong because it can't be wrong. It simply cannot be wrong because, you know, it's impossible. It's impossible for me to be wrong. Okay, you'll just have to accept that fact, and we'll all have to move on. Yeah. How do I pronounce sardonic? What is sardonic? That's how I'd say that word, but I don't know what the word is. So, fermented cassava. Oop. But we're not going to put the processing down here for that. So let's put in a medium warehouse for unfermented cassava. That's fermented. Don't do that. No, wrong. That one. And then up here somewhere we'll put in nearer the food a large warehouse. You put that in anywhere around here because I don't have much space. Let's put it in over here. Doop. And this is going to be for fermented cassava. Sardonic. Grimly, mocking, or cynical. I genuinely have never heard that word before. I think I've seen the word around, but I've never known. Cynical is a word that I would probably use a lot more than sardonic's not really something I've never heard. Yeah. How can it be cassava? There's not an A. There's not an R. There's not an R. Cassava. Ava. Don't put letters in there that don't exist. You're just trying to confuse me, isn't it? Now you're just trying to confuse me, aren't you? You're just trying to absolutely do that. I'm using sarcasm in for it because I'm yeah. It's a. I'm going to carry on pronouncing this cassava. Okay, cassava, which is an A. I'm not pronouncing it as a U. I'm pronouncing it as an A. If I was going cassava, then, you know, cassava is a very or it's just cassava. Cassava is an A instead, so I am, to me, pronouncing it differently. So yeah, I'm gonna pronounce it my same way. I'm gonna carry on doing that because that's what I've always said for however many years I've played this game, and it's not gonna really take over doing it differently. And you are the first people to say that I'm pronouncing it wrong when I've had years of TIMBERBORN videos out there pronouncing it. Cassava, but don't pronounce the R's. So cassava. Okay, there you go. But don't pronounce the R's. Cassava. Cassava. Right. So yeah, iron is supposed to be iron, but the problem is that iron to me sounds American, and I hate it. So yeah, so that's why I've said iron, and I do know that is wrong. I do know that iron is wrong, but yeah, iron is supposed to be iron. Yeah. Oh, sorry, but I'm I the thing is though, in this game it says metal in this game, but I've said that before, and someone has actually brought that up before, that iron is iron because it's iron is the word, and everyone says iron, and I know it's wrong but it's just a general, everyone says iron. So yeah. I don't care if that is my name, right? Yeah. So yeah. See, right there, you've got cursiver. You've just gone cursiver, but how can it be cursiver when it's pronounced, when it's spelt cassiver? What even is? Hold on. What is it? It's from South America. Okay. Vital in tropical diets. I don't really think that beavers are tropical. They're tropical beavers. Are they tropical beavers? Yeah. Don't know. Yeah. Isn't it UK accent, but American one, I think you would say course of wow. Yeah. This is the weirdest thing. The Oxford Dictionary has got the how to pronounce things and do bits and pieces, but I know no school that teaches phonetics, so I would not even know how to pronounce that weird I or an upside down E. I wouldn't even know where to begin. It's not taught in schools. Yeah. Iron. Yeah, iron. So it's like it's pronounced as if it's spelt without the R in it. But whenever I hear the word iron, that's not saying is it's just it sounds. What was the thing? Not I said just it sounds American. That's not what I meant with that. It's when people overemphasize something just because they overemphasize the R in it. So, yeah. Learn phonetics in middle primary school? Yeah, iron is it's iron. Everyone calls it iron, but technically it's iron. Yeah, but when you overpronounce the R in it, it just sounds wrong because everyone's just used iron for so long. For it, so yeah, and even this, yeah, but no, I've never through all school career and all bits. I've never learned any phonetics or any bits and pieces at all for that. I don't know what the I or the upside down E means, or yeah, I don't. That's not we in England we are tested on how well we can speak the language, and you've got to remember there are so many regional dialects. I mean, I can travel 70 miles north and not understand what people are saying, so it's yeah. But with this is because I'd never heard the word before I saw it here. I never knew what cassava was, so I pronounced it how I've seen it. I pronounced it what I would say is phonetically, because it's just pronounced with the letters that I have in front of me. It's cassava, so cassava. So yeah, that's just how it goes there. So yeah, but when learning phonetically was the case of that you break the words down into the letters and then reconstruct the word. There's no upside down E's or weird I's or accents or above all things that. Any accents above like an E or something means that you pronounce it higher pitched in general. That's a very general rule. That's not it doesn't quite work that way. But yeah, there's yeah. God says also won't understand.
Squirrel!
Okay. Squirrel. We are squirreled. We are definitely squirreled here. However, we've just got to finish the map off. I've just got to single some things out, seal off this and this and this, seal off some bits and pieces, and we're good to go. Not a difficult map. Not a difficult map. Definitely got to get on and deal with a couple of bombs close by and seal that off early. But other than that, we're good. We're good. So, yeah. Yeah. Don't hate this map. Definitely don't hate this map. So, what I'd like to do is seal off our pumps here and do something with the water to get the water out a bit better here. But we're gonna have to come back and do that next time because it's 2:30 in the morning. I have work and I want to go to sleep at some point soon. We've run out of planks as well. Let's turn these on. We've got 4 beavers doing nothing, so we might as well turn these back on. Set this back down to be a low priority. Yeah. A can be pronounced A or ah, and you're pronouncing it but see that's UH is so I will be saying cassava. And I'm not saying cassava, I'm saying cassava. And they are 2 different words the way I'm hearing them coming out of my mouth. So, yeah. We can also stop this inventor here as well. We don't need that running. Yes, let's get the sluices done. And then I don't want to close that. You can just remain open. Well, actually, close if contamination is above like 1. We'll stay with 5%. Yeah. It's this. I'm saying it the same way. Cassava. It's cassava and then cassava. Cassava would be wrong to me. That would sound wrong because that would be like there's a U in it. But cassava would be there's an A in it. So cassava. So sun and sunset. Yeah, sun and sun do sound the same. Sun and sun do very much say the sun. There's reed, lead, and lead are 4 different words. So the English language is confusing even to us. And I can absolutely that whole reed, red can be very confusing at times. Data and data, yeah. There is only data. There is only data. There is no data. No. But I say that, but I pronounce path with a R in it, and there isn't an R in the word path, but I will say path and dance when it should be path and dance and bath. But I will say bath because regional dialect. That's just how it's done, yeah. You're pronouncing the A in an unemphasized way. Yeah. So that's the thing. That's the thing. To me, it's just an A in a word. Cassava. Not cassava, cassava. But I am saying it differently to me here, but I get what you mean by you can probably hear it differently. But to me, an is a very unemphasized But I'm saying cassava, which is an A. So I'm pronouncing the A. I'm just not emphasizing it like you've said there. But if I was to very underemphasize it, it would be an So I think that is just a thing of hearing differently, of not hearing differently. That's not what I mean there. Yeah. Let's get ourselves some of these guys in because we can do this now. So get the brazier going in there, get the statue going in there, get the And we get the bell going in there. And the bell has got a sound. You can turn the bell off now so it doesn't go ding, 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 ding. Yay. Yay. The second, so data is how I pronounce it. That's probably because of path, bath, dance. They've all got invisible R's in them. Because from where I'm from, you pronounce words like that. So that is probably hanging over to that then. But I can't hear that because that's natural to me. That's natural speak. So I'll maybe subconsciously put in an R after there. So it's not an sound, it's an R sound. Instead of an sound. Yeah. So cassava is what you're saying there. It should be cassava, but there's no R in it. So it should be cassava, but there's no R in it. So I wouldn't do that because cassava is how it's done there, because I am very aware that I pronounce words with R in them that don't have R's in them. So yeah, data and data you can pronounce both ways, but I don't actually know anybody who uses data. I don't know anyone who uses the term data like that. I'm sure there are, but I don't know. Everyone I've always known has pronounced it data, probably because of Star Trek. Yeah. Thing to put in an R at the end of a word. Each vowel sends the yeah. So I should be putting the silent R in, or the invisible R in there. So the way I would say bath and path, I should be saying cassava. But to me, that's wrong because it doesn't have the R in it, and because I've never seen the word before, I would try and pronounce it without it. Because I know that bath, path, and dance are technically the correct words for it. But I say bath, path, and dance. So, yeah. Because when you're trying to say it with Wingardium Leviosa, it's Leviosa. It's a sa, not a sa. So, yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong, Elaine. I'm just saying that all I have to go on is the word that is there. So, cassava, because there's no R in it. If it was meant to be pronounced cassava, there'd be an R in it. Plus, it's South American, so unless somebody who's actually from South America comes along and says it out loud, we could all be wrong. Because they might say it differently, and they might have regional dialects that say it differently as well. So, yeah. Similar, the USA and UK people use a and. A grape and elephant. Well, an comes before a vowel. So if the word starts with a vowel, you put an, and if it doesn't, you put a, with the exception of some words that begin with H. Which is strange, and I never quite understood that, and don't know the rules for that one. Some words, if you have some words that begin with H, you can use an. Some words you don't. I never quite understood. So, yeah. The Falklands are technically South American, but they're also British. Hey, most of the world was actually British, so come on. The world, so the way I'm pronouncing it is the correct way because we owned the world at one point. So therefore, everyone should speak it the same way I do because I speak the King's English and previously spoke the Queen's English. Yeah. Fava bean? Fava bean? Whether possibly his name was Dutch or possibly French. Damn those French people. I don't have a bean. What? No, I don't. I mean, fever bean. Never heard of fava bean. A fava bean. There you go. So fava. I would naturally say fava. So I'm putting the R into that word. Lava. Not lava. Lava. But that's putting an R in the middle of it. And maybe an R on the end. Lava. Maybe an R on the end. Yeah. Yeah. Speak the Queen's English, but now you've got a King's. Here's a secret. It's the same language. It's just called the King's or Queen's English because it's technically run by the... Yeah. Yeah, lava versus lava, as in the magma above ground or the lava of a beetle are pronounced the same way to me in my regional dialect. Lava. But I do know there would be a difference between them. But only if I see them like if you say, oh, it's a bug's lava, I'm not going to assume it's a bug's molten rock. So yeah. It says far bit. I've not Nutritious legumes. Legumes. They're legumes. That's I'm taking the mick there. That's legumes.
Thank you, Elaine_Tracand, for the tier 1 gift sub to Gargoyle Emmeline.
Oh, thank you very, very much for. I'm surprised you're not running away screaming at me. But thank you very much for the for the gifted sub. Thank you. So in the UK, fava beans generally are called broad beans. They're called broad beans. So no, I wouldn't know what they were called because apparently they're called broad beans over here. And I know what broad beans are. Yes, they look exactly like the right things there. So okay, yeah. So yeah. This isn't our first drought, is it? First bad tide? Is it? No, can't be our first bad tide. Cast broad beans. Or they're broader of our beans. Yeah. Yeah. I know a lot of times I've said cassavus as well. I've said cassavus, which would, yeah, come like that. But because I think when you store them, they're called, it says that there's cassava there, and then nope, that's the same thing there. Okay. And then where was it that they had it as a? They haven't now. Okay, there was one where I think it was just a mistyping. They put an S on the end of it. I was like, huh? What? Yeah. But it's only 20 to 3 in the morning. What about? This is our first bad tide, isn't it? Because this has never gone bad before. So we had 8 cycles of wow. How friendly of them. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go through this bad tide and then we shall call it a night. Yeah. So yeah, we'll do that there. So we need to seal that one off, these off here. Let's start filling these up over here actually, so we can build these a little bit quicker. A little bit closer by, shall we? Oop. I don't need to go downstairs. Well, I do need to get to here. The extra farm's not sealed off. What do you mean not sealed off? This one is. These two are sealed off. There's no other bad water source in here that I'm aware of. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Our generic plant that lives here will have to die. What a shame. Oh, we can't. I need to get in there and actually demolish things inside here. So, yeah. Oh, if only there was. I actually wouldn't work if we were all around it anyway. So, yeah. Oh well. I think we'll be okay. I think we've got enough of them. We got enough broad beans. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Do they not produce bad water anymore? No, they definitely do. Is it just that this isn't being pumped out of, so it's not flooding? So for one day, I think we'll be fine here. I think we'll be fine here. They definitely do, though, because this is obviously bad here. Right, what I do want to do is pause the game, though, just to have a quick nosy-no. So this is getting very full here. Oh no, I think we're still okay. It's still pouring down a little bit there. Yeah, so this is kind of flooding a little bit, but it would take way longer to go over that. So that probably wasn't needed there, but better safe than sorry. This one is sealed off completely. Beautiful. So we just need to seal that one. That one. And then I'm literally just going to seal around these. Oh, we got some here as well. Got to remember those. There, that one. I need to seal off every seep in order to stop it going there. So yeah. Yeah. Generic plant. Wasn't you going to bed, Elaine? Shoo, be gone. Bed with you, young lady. Off you go. Go. Can't stay up this late. It's bad for you. Oh no! There we go. We got. There it is. There it is. There it is. There's the bad water. Oh well. Yes. Yes, young lady. I know you're older than I am, but shush. It was a compliment, all right? It was a compliment. Well, if I do this as well, you should then be able to reach over to here. Beautiful. Yay, there you go. Nice. Okay, cool. You can plant even more generic bean plant. I'm going to have to wait for this to clear out a little bit before we do things there. But yeah. So, we are good. We are good for this. We need to seal it off here. I think once this turns into a bit of a nicer water, we'll be able to do something with this. It just needs to needs to just clear. If we go down in here, even if it's a tiny bit of it, beavers can get sick from it. So, and I don't have any bad water. I'm not pumping bad water to then converting it, so I need to do that as well. Kind of sucks. This is... Oh, this one's 500 pounds, only at 400. This is not running at full speed. Oh, no. Oh, no. But yeah, I think we're going to... I think what we're going to do is going to leave this one here and come back later in the week. And, yeah, carry on. But I think we just need to do something manic on this map and seal all the stuff off and yeah. Last year, make a super happy fun land. I mean, the real civil engineer's done some wonderful stuff and also some absolutely terrifying stuff. So yeah, no. Let's open that up again. It's been 2 days. Let the water flow. But yeah, let's save this. Spillage, save. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And we shall come back in the week and play this later, because it is 2:45 in the morning, and sleep should be had for doing the things. So yeah, you're missing an S. You're missing an S from Cassava. It's got 2 S's in it. You can't miss the S out. I'd never make a mistake like that. Yeah. Right. So. Yeah. Yes. So we shall leave this one here, and I shall save that Unity thing off there that I had in the background going there. So yeah. It uses both spellings. But TIMBERBORN uses the double S spelling. And I'd never misspell something or mispronounce something ever. Never, never, never would I ever do that, because that would be wrong, and wrong, and yeah, no. Okay. Before I get myself in any other trouble, let's go and see if I can send you over to anybody else who happens to be playing the Born of Timber. Oh, is there anybody else in the world playing TIMBERBORN who might be also multi-streaming? Would be nice to find somebody that I can multi-stream to. Unfortunately, according to YouTube, I'm the only person currently streaming TIMBERBORN, so that's not going to happen. So I'm going to go and raid Azure Empress, because she is doing some game dev stuff, and we were talking about game dev stuff. Actually, before I go, I'm going to show you a little bit of what I've been mucking about with in Unity, just because I can. I think it's a. Oh, I think Azure's got a new model as well, or new hair on her model. Anyway, but yeah, let me. Can I do this one? Will you capture the screen? No, I guess not. That one. Whoa! Whoa! Sorry. Bright light. Go away. The hell? Flashbang. Yes, sorry about that. How's my learning testing again? I guess you didn't hear me on the stream that I mentioned the last couple of days that my spare machine is already back running Windows again, because I spent 4 hours trying to get a Star Rupture server going and couldn't, and then spent a grand total of 20 minutes double clicking and it just worked. So yeah, yeah, my Linux testing is not going very well. I will have to try again at a later date, but I just, after 4 hours of banging your head against the wall trying to get something working, which I just on my main machine double clicked and then went connect to, double click, set the port, connect, and it worked. I was done with Linux already. It was like, nope, this is nope. Right, there's that one. Let me put this down here. Boop, boop, there we go. Ha ha. So this is the little thing that I've been mucking about with. Can I? Apparently I can't switch myself over to the other side of the screen for some bizarre reason now, but oh well, I'll stay here. So I have a game that it's not really a game right now, it's just purely moving around doing stuff, but it spawns a ship. We have a little generic shippy here, we have a star, and if I look this way you will see there's a little space station that appears. That gets bigger as we get closer to it. In all the block is just our destination, just telling me where I'm going to, so I knew what I was doing. But we have a little space station there. The ship slows down when it gets to orbit. It knows what it's doing, which is very, very smart of it. We have generic sun that is burbling away far too quickly for what it should be doing there. It's burbling away far, far too quickly, but that's okay. But if I push spacebar, we can get a new destination, and then we can zoom past that one there, and it will shrink in the distance. It's all doing a wonderful thing of the further away we get, the smaller stuff becomes, to give you the illusion that stuff is further away as you go, which is a nice way of doing things. And we're going to go that way there. This, I know. Let me double click. Boom, boom. This is using the new UI toolkit for Unity. And this was a lot of work to get working. It was a lot of effort to get working. But I'm glad it is, because it's all dynamically loaded. So this updates all on its own. I don't need to actually tell the game to update it. It is linked to the distance between the ship and the destination. And it just updates on its own. So I can use that for all of the planets that are going on here. But we have a planet there. Let me, hold on. Game manager, speed up game, go faster, zoom. So as we get closer to the planet, it will get bigger, and as we get further away from the sun, it will get smaller, even though we're not traveling that far away from it technically. It uses the ability to resize things as it's going, so stuff can resize. Stuff is still very far away, but it's not a million meters away. You know, in the game it's more than that, so yeah. So the idea is that you're going to start on a spaceship like this one here, a little cargo ship, which has got some very interesting sun effects, and I don't know what's going on with the lighting there, but and you would trade between stations for a little bit to get some money, and then you could find an asteroid and start mining an asteroid to get some resources and sell them, and then you can build a station or get somewhere on a planet and build a factory to process the stuff into better materials to sell it for better money. And then once you've got your factory producing enough, you can get a bigger spaceship or a second spaceship, which you can hire crew for, and then have that spaceship deliver stuff around. So it would be a factory builder with logistics built into it. And the whole idea is just to make money in the game. That's the idea. Yeah. What's he on the Star Rapture Discord? The experts and problems. I got the server running. I got it all loaded, but I couldn't connect to it. Even on the actual machine that I'm on, I couldn't connect to the local host at all. It just wouldn't have it. Excuse me. It just wouldn't. I just couldn't connect to it whatsoever. I also had issues where, and this is more that I don't know what I was doing. But I was obviously Googling stuff and following things, and I installed some applications using sudo, which apparently you're not supposed to do, because sudo gives you high-level access to stuff, and I shouldn't have done that. And then I couldn't uninstall them because I had no package manager to uninstall them. So yeah, yes, I did that. I allowed the ports. I even checked that. I checked it all working. It was working fine. But I just couldn't contact the server whatsoever, even from the machine that I was on. So it was talking from the Linux server from the Linux game to the server on the same machine. It wouldn't work. But I did get it working fine in Windows with just literally double click, set the port number. That was it. So yeah, we'll get close to the gas giant. The gas giant will get bigger and bigger and bigger in the screen, whilst the sun gets smaller and smaller and smaller in the distance. And we should at some point drop out of warp. And then it'll go into a parking orbit. And yeah, that's where we're going to here. This is something I need to fix. So these are the target markers around the sun, and they're casting a shadow all the way out to here. So I need to figure that one out. I couldn't figure that one out. But there are other ships in the thing. There's up to, I think at the moment I've got like 100 other ships spawning. But everything is so big, you're not guaranteed to find it anywhere. So yeah, it's also weird that my shadow is blurrier than those ones, which are things because they're closest to the star, to the light source. So yeah, it was a bit weird. Yeah, but I can push space again and pick another one, which is 4,000 meters, which will take me ages to get to, because that's kind of how I've done it. I've made it so that it feels like a really long way away, because this is a starter ship, and then later you'll get faster ships. So yeah. But even though we're moving away from it not very quickly, technically in game, I'm not moving very quickly. It's going to make it look like you're moving very quickly because we shrunk. The planet will shrink as we go away, and all the stations that orbit them will shrink as well, and everything will be yeah. So yeah. So yeah, the target markers are just there for me so I can see things. I'm going to get rid of them. They're just there so I know where my ship is, because I was having an issue with the ship basically crashing into planets and then coming back out again. It was flying into them and coming out again, so I was like, what's going on here? So yeah. Courtside, hello, good evening. We're just actually bringing the stream to a close. So but yeah, this is my own project that I've been mucking about with for a little while. Takes forever to get anywhere because yeah, I've made space really, really big, but yeah. I haven't played Kit in Space Agency. I played a lot of KSP, so yeah. But yeah, we've got a little warpy effect thing going on here, which is quite nice, and actually does if I change the game speed, does actually slow down with it. That was a lot more. Getting particle effects to work with generic game speed is weird. Yeah, but so that will shrink in the distance as you go.